Eric, show me how to do this.
You hit it like right here.
See, look at that. That's amazing. There's no wasted motion when you do it. Video. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
So when you stab at it, you kind of lose all your.
Yeah. Well, that's very much a ping pong.
through Duper.
honestly don't know.
These guys.
duper. duper. Carter, where did you end? Yes.
Where did you end last game?
Probably that side.
That's when you start.
What is there?
Something?
I guess so.
Yeah. So you'll be that end.
You're playing daily.
Alexandra. You ball, old ball.
I like the old ones.
All right. I gotta pose to the camera. One minute.
Go get him.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Richmond, Virginia Performance Pickleball RVA and the Yola College Pickleball Tours Virginia Super Regional. Familiar setting, familiar matchup as we bring you in with us here in the RVA for our first of two semifinals. Virginia Tech and the Hokies taking on UNC Charlotte and the 49ers. Hello once again, everybody. John Laser alongside my good friends and broadcast partners, Lorelei Sing-Sang, David Beeger, and guys right off the bat, quick start for the heavily favored Hokies in women's doubles.
Yeah, we saw the DUPR probability. We have a 90% favorite with Virginia Tech 1. So we really need to see something special from UNC Charlotte to get in this match.
Out to a quick 2-0 lead are the Hokies. UNC Charlotte, who is anchored by Alex Guy, who we'll see in men's doubles here momentarily, on the board for the first time.
Yeah, good player as always, John.
3-1 lead for Virginia Tech. This is Nilium Gaze. She's well known, of course, in college pickleball circles. Murphy hit an out ball, got away with it. Doesn't matter if they can get away with it.
Yeah, Heather is very rock solid in that right-to-right pattern. With this matchup, I'd expect to be Nilium to be the powerful one. She just won an individual singles title on the Collegiate Tour. And Heather's that rock solid, steady right side player who's going to make dinks all day and bail you out of trouble.
Really looking forward to the men's matchup, of course, because Alex Guy is in that along with Cody Miller and Evan Bernstein, along with David Hickman, four of our favorite people to watch. But really, in this matchup, guys, the women's tandem for Virginia Tech gives them quite a distinct advantage.
Absolutely.
Yeah, agreed. You're going to see a lot of great generation, like we've already talked about from Nilium Gaze here, but it's going to be interesting seeing whether they decide to try to play who's trying to get more balls where. You know, in women's, a lot of times being able to move the ball around and find some gaps is a great move, and so you don't want to try to keep someone in their corner too much and make them comfortable, especially when it's Heather Murphy, who's got that great cross-court dink.
Murphy reaching out over the line there.
Taking the jacket off.
A little ahead of it, and it was
Serious.
clearly the jacket was the culprit.
Absolutely.
I'm a big believer. You finish the game wearing what you started the game. That's an old golf thing. You start with the jacket, you never take it off. Changes your whole swing. Most pickleball players don't adhere to that.
You should tell them.
Hey, Heather.
Nice moves there from Heather, keeping the ball alive. And although that one ball went high, you'll notice that she managed to keep her hand soft enough that it bounced short in the kitchen, which gave those UNCC girls a little bit of trouble.
And a little miscommunication from UNCC there. We know Sterud is a little new to the team. Glad to see them expanding. Sarah Coleman, of course, we've seen before.
Yeah, Sarah Coleman, well known, as you mentioned. Jolie Sterud, I had a chance to catch up with just before this match began. Very amiable team, UNC Charlotte. Tend to make a lot of friends throughout the course of the day, and going back within a couple in our first semifinal.
Yeah, and I really love the personality on court here. All smiles all around. It's got a couple net cords benefiting both sides. Everyone seems like they're taking it well.
Couple freebies for UNC Charlotte to make it a one-point affair. Again, women's doubles up first in this MLP-style format on the Yola College Pickleball Tour. Murphy trying to regain momentum for the Hokies. Hokies top seed, as you see, UNC Charlotte. 5 seed after pool play yesterday. 19 schools represented.
Wow.
Here in Richmond. Second largest college super regional ever.
Wow.
Second super regional hosted here.
Really impressive. And you see a lot of repeat teams from the same programs here. I don't know how many times this happened, but David and I watched Virginia Tech 1 have to play Virginia Tech 2 to make it to this matchup. Oh, great hands. Wow.
Oh, great moment keeping that alive, to your point, Lorelei. But only for so long.
And we see Nilium there step in with that power, especially on the forehand side, to push UNCC back to that baseline.
Great drop by Nilium Gaze.
Great defense by these ladies.
Incredible defense.
Sarah Coleman's game coming back to me now. She is not afraid to let it rip.
No.
Yeah.
Over on that left side.
That's one of the things that makes women's doubles so fun. You will see speed that you really don't see in the men's or mixed side nearly as much from all 4 players in the court.
Gaze with the hatchet put away to force the end change. 11-7 for the Hokies, semifinal number 1. We've got a very unique matchup in our second semifinal today, guys. Coastal Carolina, the 11 seed starting the morning. Pair of upsets, including beating Liberty and ECU. Chanticleers will take on the 2-seeded University of Virginia Cavaliers, and you guys, of course, know quite a bit about that program. But South Carolina meeting Virginia. We have Stanford here today.
Yeah.
All the way out from the West Coast near where the Super Bowl will take place later today. Actually got bested in a dream breaker by the Charlotte club.
But they did end up getting their bid, correct?
That is correct.
Make the trip worthwhile. Like to see it.
Coastal.
It's just really incredible seeing how much the program of college pickleball has grown. You know, back when we started playing in 2022, I believe there are 16 teams at that point, and we've gotten to the point now where if you don't get a bid, you're not making it. Just really incredible to see the growth. Great slide there to take that ball out of the air by Heather Murphy.
Yeah, she leans in really well. She'll take dinks out of the air if they're a little low. She'll look to speed up if they're higher. There we see her opt for the speed up. It's a great success.
It's been a lot of fun to watch the evolution in the games of both Gaze and Murphy over the last number of years.
Clean shot there.
And from Gaze, it's not that she was ever a passive player, but now she really tends to dictate the points.
Definitely.
Yeah, she's really developed both her power and her placement. You know, a lot of players who come over with a good tennis background tend to overswing a little bit at the beginning, and she's gotten great at generating that topspin and going for a little bit more of a drip shots at times like that in the prior point where she can just roll it cross court, really find a great angle.
He's trying to pull away here in our first semifinal. Of course, this is a performance production. That, as always, means it's led by President and Executive Producer Cam Meeks. Actually been streaming 4 courts for you throughout the day today, but we will run the semifinals back-to-back rather than simultaneously, and that's so you can have the brilliant analysis from us throughout the court. We kid, but that is the structure.
Great defense here. Really great point from all 4 players.
Nasterud trying to hang in there with Coleman, but again, just too much Gaze and too much of an advantageous position there for Tech.
Yeah, it's tough in points like that if you're never making your way back to the kitchen, because you really just rely on your opponents to miss one of those overheads. But with a team like Heather and Milliam, you know, if they stay locked in, they're not going to miss very many of those at all.
What do you think a good move is there? Do you think going for a drop, a lob, a drive?
I would look for a defensive drive, try to get them to block a ball. What an ATP in defense, by the way. Wow.
Wow. Great point
I like
there.
the look there.
Yeah.
So when your opponents are driving, if you can, or if they're hitting an overheads, if you can hit a mediocre drive and just get that ball lower to them so that they're blocking from chest level instead of continuing to hit overheads,
Yeah.
that's your best bet to get another drop to find your way back to the kitchen and get in the point.
That is a change in conventional philosophy from a couple of years ago. I remember when people would try to do that and they would go, you're just a banger. But
Yeah.
like you say, it is the preferred method of defense.
Yep. Well,
We
the
got-
point of the drive is to get a drop, right? Not
Right.
necessarily to win the point. So it's still a defensive maneuver. But it's interesting in today's game how a drive can be defensive. When you're right, a couple of years ago, it was not.
Speaking of drives, we've seen 3 really incredible drives from both Heather and Milliam in the past 5 points. Low and dipping over the net, the self-control to take a little bit of pace off to make sure you're getting the topspin to drop it down rather than go flat over the net has won them quite a few points.
Oh, miscommunication in the middle between Sterud and Sarah Coleman.
Divorce alley, they call that.
That'll get them
Court's
a game
divorce
point.
court if I play with my significant other. Come to the net.
You can own a facility together, but you can't play.
That's right. And it is the Hokies, heavily favored in women's doubles, and after a little bit of a shaky section there at 7-6, they pull away big and win 21-8. Virginia Tech, UNC Charlotte, it's the Hokies and the 49ers just getting a day of live casting started for us from Performance Productions. This is the Yola College Pickleball Tour, Virginia Super Regional Men's Doubles on deck. Right, man.
What's your duper?
John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing Sang, welcoming you back to the Yola College Pickleball Tours Virginia Super Regional, housed here at Performance Pickleball just outside of Richmond, Virginia. And you see, after a heavy slant from our DUPR predictive metrics for Virginia Tech in women's doubles, 90%, it actually swings the other way for UNC Charlotte's Alex Guy and Brian Hickman. This is going to be a tremendous matchup, 55-45. It's pretty much a toss-up. However, that lean goes to the 49ers guys because of the presence of our good buddy Alex Guy.
Yeah, I got to say, John, I am very, very excited for this match. These guys, I've played tournaments with Evan Bernstein. I've played tournaments with Alex Guy. Cody has been a good friend of ours for several years. Don't know Brian quite as well, but I know that he and Alex are making a good team these days. I'm really excited to see the fire that these guys bring on the court.
Agreed.
Absolutely. Should have mentioned that as well. Cody Miller, Evan Bernstein, also our great friends. It's not that Brian Hickman wouldn't be our great friend. We just haven't been afforded the opportunity to hang out with him too much. Maybe that'll change later when we watch the Super Bowl. But we do know that last time we saw this matchup on this court, there was a lot of fire in it. It wasn't negative. It was just energy-filled in here. That was primarily between Bernstein and Hickman. Guy will certainly get involved. Of these four, Cody Miller generally the most docile.
Definitely, by a lot.
Mediating presence.
That's a good way to put it. All right, and we're off. So the Hokies on the top of your screen, or right side of your screen now, as we change looks to the kitchen. That is Alex Guy, the only player not in white.
Great.
And an opening body bag, although a soft touch.
And you'll see one of the biggest differences here between the women's game and the men's game is how much dinking occurs in the men's. The men generally have a lot of reach and make it to the kitchen pretty consistently, so you're going to see these guys keep the dinks very short in the kitchen, move it around, and look for opportunities.
Well, I mentioned that this one more of a toss-up with that predictive analysis, 55-45 for UNC Charlotte. Great look
Tricky
by
speed
Hickman.
up.
Yeah, good deception there.
Yeah.
And what I was about to add to that, sorry, Lorelei, is that for UNC Charlotte, this is a must-win.
Definitely.
Agreed.
And they know that. And,
Yeah.
you know, talking to Alex and Brian coming in, they kind of know where the top-to-bottom nature of their roster is. It's somewhat the same thing as JMU with Ryan Morneau. He knows he's going to wind up in a lot of dream breakers. And, again, as I mentioned, UNC Charlotte was in a dream breaker against Stanford to earn their spot here in the semis, and a strong start for Guy and Hickman. They lead 4-1.
Yeah, and you'll see sometimes that once in a while when you're playing, there'll be the right side guy who's really great in men's doubles but struggles a little in mixed. That is not the case for either of these two teams. So both teams know that once they get to mixed, it's going to be a battle the entire way through.
Very interesting. Earlier, when Virginia Tech 1 was playing Virginia Tech 2, and you've got Kalen Funk down on that 2s team, he could easily play 1 for pretty much any of these schools. And all good friends, of course, these Hokies, but they practice together, they hang out together, they compete together, and
Make fun of each other.
make fun of each other. And at one point, Kalen Funk yelled, "Tight, tight, tight," to Evan Bernstein,
Yep.
and Evan responded loudly enough for us to hear it. "I'm not tight, I'm just bad." That is absolutely not the case. But that's an illustration of his sense of humor, which we've always enjoyed on the broadcast and off. Right now, though, it's all Guy and Hickman. What do the Hokies need to do here?
Yeah, we've seen a bit of timidness from the Virginia Tech side. On that previous point, Alex hit a pretty good speed up that Evan was on, but he just blocked it, and that's not going to cut it against Alex. I mean, you see there, if you block it back to him, his hands are too good. You really need to get that ball down or away from him.
Yeah, I was going to say, against the vast majority of players, that block from Bernstein's good enough to win the point.
Not against Alex.
Oh,
That'll get him going.
Brian Hickman, we haven't yet seen the emotions in this match because it hasn't been all that close, but we've seen Bernstein try that a number of times.
It's the first time we've seen it work.
We've seen a number of them off the fence. It's not as frowned upon in college pickleball for whatever reason. Do that in rec play. Particularly in mixed doubles. You might get a stern glance or two. Now we're looking at the baseline view. When we switch over to our kitchen cam, you see the ambiance here at Performance Pickleball RVA. It has been swelling throughout the course of the day in terms of the spectators hanging out over at Kitchen RVA. Yeah, I think we are going to get a challenge. We do have...
Oh, looks like the spectators told him to save it.
Yeah, I think it was
helped out teammates. Yeah. We do have, however, video replay challenge. That's something Performance Productions put in a while back, and Cam Meeks has done a sensational job of really elevating it to the point that Yola and Duper said, yeah, let's use it for the Super Regionals. So each team does have one challenge per game, and if they are correct in that challenge, they can challenge again. If not, then they're out of challenges. But it's fun to see the players starting to be more aware of that challenge system and utilizing it. And a very strong start for UNC Charlotte. Guy and Hickman waltz to an 11-3 lead on the top-seeded Virginia Tech Hokies. Hokies grab the women's doubles, though. They hold the 1-game-to-none advantage as we step aside briefly from the RVA. Change of ends, and for Virginia Tech, they hope a change in momentum. It has been all UNC Charlotte thus far in men's doubles. Yeah, Cody's dinks on that left side with that length of Guy. I know it puts a lot of pressure on you because they have to be so fine, but quite frankly, that dink there is below the standard we're used to from Cody.
Absolutely, especially with how much Alex leans in. Not only is he tall, not only does he lean in, he also stands about an inch away from the line and does stuff like that.
Was chum to the shark, in this case, Alex Guy, with the waltzing Ernie and a 10-point lead. And you just don't see that, I think you said passivity earlier from Virginia Tech, just not seeing the usual fire from Evan Bernstein that we usually do.
Yeah, we need some more energy from these guys. That's the only way to come back from something like this. College pickleball is definitely a momentum game. So if you can get that energy and that momentum on your side, that's how they're going to get back in this game.
Agreed. I love that combo to get to the kitchen there, a little drive drop. There we go. Getting some kind of momentum, getting some kind of pace in the ball so that you're not being you're not sitting there dinking aimlessly. You're looking for opportunities.
Well, look how frustrated Bernstein was despite the fact they won the point. He didn't like his forehand dink there. Felt as though his teammate Cody Miller kind of cleaned up that mess for him.
He did. Props to Cody.
All right, little brief momentum here for Virginia Tech. Can they keep it rolling? It's hard to come back in pickleball in general, but particularly in rally scoring. It's because every mistake is a point the other way.
Oh, I like that look.
Just long. I did like that too. Bernstein checking with his teammates, and they confirmed to him it was out. No need to challenge. 14-6 for UNC Charlotte. Well, we know that for the 49ers, when we get to mixed doubles, they'll pair Alex Guy and Jolie Sterud together. That one sails along on Bernstein again, 15-6. It will be really interesting to see what the matchups are in mixed in terms of who the 49ers want to pit Guy against.
It looks like we got a timeout here, like that call. Yeah, I'd just like to see both of the tech guys get a little bit more energy here, a little bit more footwork. I'd love to see them just start trying to play as fast as possible for a bit, just to get anything going. Right now, they're losing points from the for the baseline and from the kitchen. They can just look for a few more opportunities, maybe even if it just gets a little bit lucky. Sometimes that can get you going and get you back into a rhythm.
You can see Bernstein just walking towards our baseline camera, shaking his head, muttering to himself. It hasn't been their best stuff thus far in the semifinal. And right now, okay, maybe you don't win this game. Not saying it's over or a foregone conclusion by any stretch of the imagination, but they've got to get some life going into mixed doubles. We do know that Cody Miller will play with Heather Murphy, excuse me, and Evan Bernstein.
Maybe eventually.
Maybe, yeah, not yet. Sorry, guys.
Putting the pressure on.
Foreshadowing, jeez, unintentional. But we do know Evan Bernstein will play with Niliam Gaze. That's one of my greater on-air faux pas of my career right there.
There we go. And I love seeing that pressure up there, coming up, taking balls out of the air, and putting more on it.
Yeah.
And a smile from Cody Miller. Like to see that.
Yeah, that's good news.
I mentioned that Evan Bernstein has a tendency to be a bit self-deprecating. That's kind of his sense of humor, which we enjoy. But on our player factoid sheet, it says achievements, and he put NA.
He's working on it. He's got some stuff brewing.
Not true. We've seen him prevail as a champion in this very building a couple times.
Yep. I'd love to see them try to find a rhythm a little bit. I know we mentioned the slow points aren't working super well, but they're really letting Alex dictate from that corner. I think if they can find some momentum with Evan in the right to right, get some energy back.
Oh.
Tui back.
Miller apologizing, but
from
the
below
only
the knee.
person Guy's mad at is himself.
Yeah. For our amateur
friends,
players.
yeah, laughing back and forth to each other.
For our amateur players at home, I would not go for that shot.
No.
No, yeah. And particularly not against Ellis Guy.
Yeah.
No.
Try that again. We know where that's going. UNC Charlotte closing in on the win here in men's doubles. Now, let's say this score holds and UNC evens this match up.
Oh. Coming for revenge.
All right.
That one was high on the fence. Bernstein didn't even change facial expressions.
I think Brian Hickman's the only guy on the court who hasn't gone for the bag yet. We'll see if he finds an opportunity.
Which, based on the last time we saw this matchup, is a little bit surprising. It was all good-spirited back in November. It was a lot of fun, man. That was about as loud as I've ever heard this building.
Yep.
Not quite as many Hokie fans here today as there were that day. We'll see if that changes as the afternoon goes along.
Yeah, what you
Excited
see
to-
sometimes is one of the things I love about college pickleball is teams that have been defeated by teams that make it further into the draw will turn around and become the cheering squad for that team that beat them. So you get a Frankenstein cheering squad at the end.
Great shot right there by Brian Hickman. 20-10 the lead in game point number 1 for the Niners. Oh.
Right off the tape.
I think Hickman thought that was going to be perfect off the paddle, and I did too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't quite climb for him. Score freezes, of course, in play on the Yola College Pickleball Tour. A week off for the tour, and then the Indiana Super Regional coming up in a couple of weeks. Got Coach Timber here, of course. Coach of the Indiana Hoosiers. Talked quite a bit about their football national championship the other day when he made his way into town. Always enjoy our time with him. Of course, Jacob Smith doing his usual outstanding job running these events.
Agreed. Yeah, it's pretty incredible to see how many of the super regionals run around the country.
And that will do it. No drama on the score. Freeze, Alex Guy, and Hickman one-sidedly in men's doubles to somewhat of a surprised audience. We're all square in our first semifinal. Again, coming your way in our second semifinal. It's UVA, the University of Virginia, and the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. But much more to come in the first semi upon our return.
What's your duper?
John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing-Sank, former national champions, make up 2/3 of our trio today. Of course, representing the University of Virginia, who will be represented in our second semifinal, but plenty of intrigue in our first. Virginia Tech, UNC Charlotte, and as you see, the tandem of Heather Murphy and Cody Miller. This is the top team for the Hokies by DUPR standards, 68% chance to win according to our predictive analysis. On the other side, Alex Guy and his partner teamed up with Jolie Staverud. This is a relatively new pairing, as Staverud is the newest member of this 49ers team.
Love that play from Alex.
And David, you made a great point while we were off the air. I'd love you to make it on the air. It was the choice of UNC Charlotte to send out Guy to take on Miller.
Yeah, absolutely. Call the score. Gives us time to talk. If I was Alex, I would rather play this matchup against Heather because she's a little bit more passive than Nilliam is. And with Alex, when he likes to take so much court, Heather's going to make a lot of balls, but it's going to allow Alex to dictate the points a little bit more and kind of get away with that aggressive positioning. I mean, we look where he's standing there. It's almost in the middle of his partner's box.
Yeah, for those that watch mixed doubles at the professional level, that's what you're about to see here from Staverud and Guy. And quite frankly, Jolie's going to need to do a better job of staying out of the way than she did on that point.
And it sounds crazy because you see she's standing at about 20% of the court, but it's still true. Any high ball, Alex is going to want. Doesn't matter where it goes on the court.
And he'll take it.
He'll take it.
Even if you're in the way.
Meanwhile, Miller will play quite a bit of the court too, but not quite as much as Alex does.
Agreed. Great dink
Great
there from
shot by
Heather.
Heather Murphy.
Yeah, her cross-court dinks are just rock solid. It makes her a really excellent mixed player.
Yeah, her right-to-right pattern is going to be a key strategy for Virginia Tech right here.
Too big of a gamble, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's been giving him a little bit of trouble today. You know, Cody has a great backhand drive, but when he doesn't get quite low enough, it tends to stay low. That's anyone hitting a two-handed backhand. It's tough to keep consistent if you're not really moving into position well.
And that's a gift right there.
Yep.
So Guy and Sterud pull back even.
Great. I love that drive drop combo from Alex Guy. You see that more in the as a technique to get to the kitchen nowadays. You'll drive your first ball, stay all the way back, and drop the fifth. Didn't quite get them up, but it did get them close.
There's a great forehand drive from Miller. Well, we got to get this in as we introduce you, really, for the first time to Jolie Sterud, the freshman and newcomer to this 49er team. Hails from Del Rapids, South Dakota. It's a town not many have been to, but I have for some
Oh,
reason.
really?
But more importantly, happy birthday to Jolie. It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, Joey.
Happy birthday. I like that fun fact.
Yeah, me too. That is a fun fact. Also has a soccer, tennis, and basketball background. So
Wow.
multifaceted athletic pedigree.
Ooh, and it looks like she wasn't quite sure if she should hit it, if it was going out, if Alex was going to hit it, and that is one of the issues with a new partnership in mixed, knowing where to go.
Well, now Alex Guy's going to call a timeout right here for UNC Charlotte. We'll keep it here at the Yola College Pickleball Tour Virginia Super Regional. Again, this semifinal match tied to the game of peace. Murphy and Miller for Tech, Sterud and Guy for UNC Charlotte. And right now, I think Alex is saying, listen, we know what they're going to do. Every serve return is coming back at you hard. He's got to get those hands up and be ready for it. Try to give me a chance in the point.
Yeah, and Jolie's been trying to cover those drives with her forehand a couple times in a row. And those drives, there's not a lot of space to her right anyways with how far she's standing over. So I'd really look to lean on that backhand. It's also much easier to cover your body with the backhand, which seems to be the primary target of these drives. So hopefully that's what Alex mentioned in the timeout. Great dink by Heather.
Oh, I like the little down the line.
Keep him honest.
Oh!
Got away with it. Alex doesn't miss that much, though.
Yeah.
No, but you know what I loved about it was the reason I think he missed that one was she put two balls prior on one down his line. He knew he couldn't
Exactly.
cheat over quite as far as he
So
had
now
been.
he had to guess a little bit.
Great point. He had
Wow.
to guess a little bit there, too, and gamble to the middle. Excellent placement by Cody Miller. Well, see if you can stay with this logic as I bring some numbers into it. This is the choice, essentially, for UNC Charlotte to put out their one men's and two women's player against Tech's. No disrespect to Amelia Ngazi or Evan Bernstein, but this is their top tandem, 1-1. So that should give a slight lean in the second mixed game to UNC Charlotte. But as I mentioned to you guys prior to coming back from commercial, this was a bit of a gamble, hoping that Guy can be that dominant because he is that good of a player.
Yeah, and one of the best things about Heather's game is her ability to deal with speed. She can handle a drive really well. You saw it right there. She can just block from the body right back.
We learned that lesson the hard
We
way
did.
against this team.
David and I played a tournament at one point and beat these two in pool play. After pool play, we saw them drilling. Cody hit about 100 drives straight at Heather, and they came out and beat us the first game incredibly badly.
Which is what I did that first game. I drove 100 balls at Heather, and she was exactly ready.
UNC Charlotte trying to crawl back into it before we change ends here.
I like the lob serve there, just to try to break the rhythm from Virginia Tech, and it worked.
I love the demeanor of all four of these. Again, these are two of our favorite teams to commentate and, full disclosure, hang out with. One of these players stayed at your house last night.
Yep.
We're impartial.
11-6 for Virginia Tech. We are, actually. Like I said, I've known all these players for about the same amount of time. I was just about to say, though, Cody Miller's always been stoic on the court. I think his energy kind of calms Heather down as well when she's out there. She plays with more fire, I'd say, when she plays women's doubles than mixed. Alex, I love his recognition, I want to say, in college pickleball of what his job is, what his partners are, because, quite frankly, they're vastly different than when he plays professional.
But you know what I will say is I do think that Alex's court coverage is relatively similar across when he plays mixed in general. He's great at taking courts in court. It's one of the things that makes him so scary. And I think it's one of the things that makes him great in college pickleball is he's not having to learn a new style. He generally does really take that much, look for opportunities. But when he gets a little shaky, sometimes you see errors like that start to pop up. Looks like he's losing a little confidence here.
Yeah, and confidence as to where to jump.
Yeah.
Jump in middle, and Miller beat him behind him a few points back.
I think he has time to react to those drives, but I think you're right. He lost a little bit of confidence, starts to feel like he has to guess.
And there you see some emotion from Murphy
Yep.
on the put away. And you see kind of the dejection from Alex Guy as UNC Charlotte trailing 14-6. So if Virginia Tech continues to pull away and claims this first mixed matchup, it would need to be Brian Hickman and Sarah Coleman victorious over Evan Bernstein and Niliam Gaze, otherwise a dream breaker. Virginia Tech kind of, I don't want to say moseyed because the games were tight, but did win 3-0 in their quarterfinal match. Meanwhile, UNC Charlotte's got quite a few more steps under their belt today, having gone to a dream breaker twice.
Wow. Do we have a dream breaker count in the building? I feel like we got to be easy double digits for the weekend.
Definitely.
Oh, absolutely, because you play dream breakers in pool play as well. Not nearly as many as you get in bracket play, just because kind of some of the top seeds and bottom seeds. But as always in these events, it's fun to see the startup programs. We had a number of them here again this week. Dinking only on the warm-up court, folks. Plenty of signage to that fact. Just got hit in the foot with the ball.
But it is pretty amazing seeing how programs can grow. You know, you'll see a program, I think George Mason University, David, we played with them a few years ago, right, when they were just getting started out. And I know they were here today. We've had quite a few other teams. I think, wow, great shot by Cody. But even UNCC here was a startup program just a year or two ago, and they've really developed their talent.
This is great control by both Heather and Cody of knowing where to place the ball, waiting until Alex Guy kind of makes his guess to decide where they should place it.
Serve was wide, yep. Late call from Alex Guy, that was the correct call. Yeah, you're absolutely right. They had a game plan, and it's one thing to have a game plan, it's another thing to execute it. And Miller and Murphy are doing an exquisite job of that. There's some court coverage from Alex Guy. He almost whiffed on the put away, but he got it. Well, again, all of us pretty good friends in this matchup to the fact that Alex's tournament production company, LFG Tourneys, he and his partner Amy are going to host a tournament here coming up this weekend, actually. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No love, just dinks.
Very exciting.
You guys are both playing in that.
Deadline's on Monday.
As am I, actually. Split age.
Oh.
And I've got to be the younger player. That's not good. I'm really excited about the open divisions. There's senior open in that tournament as well. We're
Great
also going to
turnout
do
for
the
senior.
Friday night singles showcase.
Yeah.
Or showdown, however you'd like to put it. It's been really fun working with them, though. They've done a great job growing that tournament production operation. And as we know all so well here at Performance, that's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
That's what's become really fun about pickleball, as Murphy, in disbelief as she sailed that one just a little bit deep. It's fun when you can start bringing other people into your place and kind of sharing it and honestly saving us some work at the same time being able to host a fantastic tournament.
Ooh,
Wow.
lefty reset.
Oh!
Caught him.
Oh.
So that's something that's more popular in the pickleball community these days. If you hit a really tricky shot and it's disgusting, quote, then you go, "Ugh."
I appreciate the explanation because you did scare me.
Oh,
Oh, God.
he made that?
Oh.
Oh!
And it's long. Wow, what a display of pickleball at the highest level. And Sterud, to her credit, did her part in keeping him in that
Incredibly.
point, too.
Absolutely.
Her positioning there was key. She stayed really far back and just looked to make balls.
And
Awesome
super
play.
steady.
Super steady.
Like this timeout by Virginia
Great.
Tech
Necessary timeout.
as well. But still in control of this match, despite the fact that Alex Guy going all Alex Guy. We used to say that football with Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers going all Phillip Rivers. And if you watch those last few points, you know what I mean.
Yeah, he is not a guy you want to let get his momentum back. He can really just shake and bake himself. He can take over, and you saw it there with that lefty reset and that crazy slice speed up down Cody's line. He can pull some crazy shots when he's moving well and when he's feeling confident.
Once again, for our amateur players at home, I don't know if I'd go for that slice.
No.
Well, as we have a brief moment, I want to thank all the schools that made the trip here to Richmond this weekend. 209 players again at the Super Regional, second largest college pickleball Super Regional ever. Of course, you got the Hokies and UNC Charlotte here, Coastal Carolina and UVA, but We had George Mason, George Washington, Carnegie Mellon for the first time, released here at Performance. Liberty, Duke, ECU, who earned a bid as well earlier this morning. JMU advanced to the quarters, lost in a three-breaker. That's going to go wide, and don't look now. Here comes UNC Charlotte and Alex Guy. Quickly finish that list. Delaware, Towson, NC State, Villanova, Randolph-Macon, Maryland, and traveling the farthest, Stanford. Enough of that three-point game, and certainly now the 49ers have the Hokies' attention.
Definitely. Heating up Alex Guy is a scary sight. Foot fault?
Oh.
Ben Davis did call a foot fault.
Ben Davis.
Left foot of Alex Guy. Ben Davis, best referees in the game.
Yes.
And of course, our head referee here at Performance.
Wow. Crazy pull.
Not going to repeat what Alex Guy said there, but it was funny. Shot was not funny. It was just fantastic.
That's a tough ball to hit. On the move, off balance, extended reach, all the way out in front, below the net.
Score freeze in place. Now anything could happen. UNC Charlotte back to 18-20. You kind of see Miller with that expression of, we had this in the bag, what happened? Still again in control, but getting a little dicey. That was long. 19-20. I never like to put this on players, but a little bit tight for the Hokies.
Definitely.
The last couple points.
Yeah.
We're going to see a big serve here.
Big drive. Nice
Great
reset.
Oh, they guessed wrong, and Murphy.
You got a smile on Alex's face
Heather,
after that.
with the
You gotta love it.
explanation, you gotta love that, regardless.
Yep, a little
of who
stare
you're
down
cheering
after
for.
that.
I know.
Head to head with Alex Guy. I love it.
20-19, game point. Guy taking a ton of court. Guy couldn't bail out Sterud there, and the Hokies hold on, but what a charge by UNC Charlotte. Niners nearly stole it, but it's the top seed with a 2-1 lead to mixed doubles 2. It'll be Hickman and Coleman for the Niners against Bernstein and Gazet for the Hokies. Semifinal number 1 at this Virginia Super Regional, the Yola Collegiate Pickleball Tour. We look back, a new feature here from Performance Productions, as to how we got to this 2-1 lead for Virginia Tech. You see, they took women's doubles 21-8 pretty handedly over Komen and Sterud for Gaze and Murphy, but the men responded. Alex Guide, Ryan Hickman handily in game 2 for men's doubles, 21-11, and we just saw a game that looked like it was going to be one-sided and then tightened up quite dramatically at the end. Murphy and Miller won at 21-19. Alex Guy just came over to retrieve his cell phone, which we were watching for him, and he said that was fun, and he said, to Heather Murphy's credit, she goes behind me very well, and she did, particularly on that huge point at 19-20.
Yeah.
We were also chatting with our lead referee, Ben Davis, you see over on the left side of your screen. We said, how bad was the football? And he said, about half the line, which he also said for a ref, pretty easy to call. And Alex Guy also acknowledged that he probably did do it. So when we did look at this matchup now, Virginia Tech favored by DUPR 79% over Komen and Hickman 21%. I think this one's closer than that. And in fact, talking both teams, I think they feel like this is a coin flip. UNC Charlotte kind of gambled. I think they felt really good if they could steal that one in mixed 1 from Murphy and Miller. They'd have a shot to avoid a dream breaker, and I still feel like they have a chance here in mixed 2 to force a dream breaker.
Absolutely. And I believe this is a repeat matchup of the one that got a little bit fiery between Hickman and Bernstein.
Yeah.
Not too long ago.
Yep, it was the match that ended the game that ended the match, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we'll see if we.
Bernstein had a ton of Hokie support that day.
Yep.
Hickman played fantastic pickleball through it as well. You see Komen just off screen. She'll return the serve of Nilium Gaze, who has the white cap on and the black pants. It's Hickman up at the kitchen line. This is Bernstein on the third.
Nice drive drop to get to the kitchen.
Bernstein's dad has been here most of the weekend, spending some time with his family yesterday.
Oh, unlucky there.
Yeah,
Nilliam was
for
on that
Gaze.
first counter.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah. And Hickman was on the recounter, to his credit. That's not easy to do,
No.
drive and crash your own ball. Very popular in college pickleball these days.
Quick 3-0 start for the 49ers. Have you guys noticed this? You guys play at a much higher level, of course, than most people do. Seems like I'm starting to see it creep in where a lot more aggression with the backhand, like charging in with the backhand.
Definitely.
From the transition zone and trying to create offense as Bernstein creates offense for the first time.
Yeah. So if you're going to charge in and guess, the backhand is the way to go because it covers so much more than the forehand does. I still wouldn't recommend driving and crashing your own ball most of the time, but especially in college pickleball when the games are so fast and it's really momentum heavy, it's a great way to start the games and show the other team, hey, we mean business.
100% agree. Ooh, short court here.
That was a miss you don't usually see from Gaze. That was a nifty little dink from Bernstein there.
Yeah.
But handled well by Sarah Komen.
Nice drive drop.
Oh, no fly zone. This is Brian Hickman.
Yeah, and I'd love to see Nilliam settle into that cross-court pattern a little bit more. I know she's missed a couple dinks, but I'm pretty confident that she'd be able to elongate those points if she trusts herself here. And Hickman has been covering his side of the court really well. I don't know if I would be looking to speed up at him. He hasn't cheated over too far, and he's not given her very big targets.
Tough angle drive there from Sarah Komen.
And we really see the energy difference between these two teams. Great crash.
What a get.
Nice drop shot.
Great shot by Bernstein, but man, there was some marvelous pickleball from Sarah Komen in there.
Crazy
A lunging
reset.
dig,
Yeah.
about 3 shots back.
Even after that point, you see Virginia Tech is a little bit more timid. UNC Charlotte's hopping around between points. They've got that energy up. So necessary for college football.
William Gaze is still just a junior from Orlando, Florida, as we see her elevated to Komen. Seems like she's been on the scene forever, but really just her 3rd year. Golfer, loves Dungeons and Dragons, apparently. The fast riding competitions.
We're seeing some frustration here from Evan. He's missed a couple drives. Those are usually in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, and you'll hear that from a lot of players. Just can't net it. Got to give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got some noise there from Hickman. I'm hoping that'll fire up Evan as well.
Nice drop.
Oh, yeah, here comes Ryan Hickman.
Yep.
Getting UNC Charlotte riled up. He is the instigator's not the right word. That has a negative tone. He's the fire starter. We'll put it that way. The spark plug.
And it's working.
Sarah Coleman from Cary, North Carolina on the serve. Right to the baseline. Good return from Gazeva.
I've been really impressed by the serving and returning in this game so far. A lot of huge serves, a lot of great deep returns.
Oh,
Wow.
great reach.
Great tackle. That's a confident move. That's
Yeah.
what we need more of from Evan Bernstein. We need him to trust himself.
Kind of a stagger step into that there.
He hesitated.
He had a little more
got
time
away
than he
with it.
thought. Yeah.
Yep.
Nobody has more serve options than Bernstein. He's with the cutter there.
Hope we see a lob today.
Yeah, he doesn't generally break it out in Richmond, more so at Roanoke.
True.
The ceilings are much higher. Here come the Hokies. And again, Hokies can seal this semifinal. Comeback win here in mixed 2. UNC Charlotte trying to force that dream breaker.
Milliam's got a great forehand topspin dink. I know it's a little shaky at the beginning of this match, but I'm guessing that's a pattern that she's going to want to look for.
Yeah, Gaze has really settled into this match. That's some great play from Hickman, and will change ends. Speaking of that lob serve, David, I believe it was you he was playing in singles. I don't recall which tournament in Roanoke, where he hit just about every serve as a lob serve.
He did. It's quite annoying to play against, but I have a rule of thumb: if someone lob
Hit it
serves
as
me,
hard as possible.
I crank it. You have to, otherwise you get tight. But if you know you're going to crank it no matter what, even if I miss one or two, hopefully I can get a few more.
I have a tendency against the lob serve too, and that is usually while it's in the air, I have a tendency to say something that's unkind because I have time.
Understandable. Got to use those precious moments.
That's right. 11-6 for UNC Charlotte. And as a former voice of the Hokies and a friend of this program, you of course love Virginia Tech. We also come to love the Niners, but more than that, we love drama. So I think you can tell the crowd is kind of leaning for the 49ers here, despite the fact that Virginia Tech's got quite a few supporters now over in Kitchen RVA.
I think the people want a dream break.
That's what, yeah. It was a much cleaner and more efficient way of saying what I was trying to say.
Yep.
There we go.
Great
Great
hand.
footwork by Evan there to set that up. We're seeing both of the Tech players here move their feet quite a bit more, get into position, and it's improving their hands and their shot quality.
The confidence improves the footwork.
100%. Oh, there's a lob.
Oh, jeez. Coleman sent
Fantastic.
running, but with good reason.
Was it in?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't
Yeah,
called it.
Bernstein. Yeah, I didn't think it was all that close, to be honest.
No.
Still haven't had a challenge. We do have video replay technology available.
Need some bad calls here.
I know. Well, what's been interesting about that video replay system, I was telling the folks from DUPR and Yola earlier today, ever since we've put it in, as Coleman gets the best of the right to right, ever since we've put it in, we've realized that more often than not, substantially more often than not, players are making good calls. It's been about 80% that was the right call.
That's a good stat.
Well, I think it's just good for the soul of the game, right?
Yeah.
So that's a risky move there. The cross-court drive to shake and bake your own ball, especially when you're driving at the guy. I think that's a bit too much from Hickman. Needs
Yeah.
to respect the hands of Bernstein a little bit more.
Yeah, when you sell out your movement that way, it leaves so much court.
Wow, wow.
Oh, good point.
Not if you can back it up with that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's tough because he had the extended two-handed backhand.
All the way over?
Yep, Milliam got the ball back, and he had to recover past the middle to hit that next forehand. It's great footwork and control from Brian Hickman.
And we've got a second semifinal.
Oh, tomahawk.
Oh. both
Ooh,
sides
not
hit.
gonna like that.
Both sides hit out balls during that point, and then Davis will give a technical warning here to Evan Bernstein. Dented my ceiling.
Better the ceiling than the spectators.
That's right.
Count your blessings.
I don't know, there's a few of them over there. I wouldn't mind. I digress. Good response from a frustrated Bernstein.
I really like that speed up from Sarah, but I do think the spot could be a little bit better. The extended two-handed backhand of Nilium is just fantastic. Her ground strokes are really comfortable on the wings. If Sarah can pull that speed up a bit towards more of the body, I think it'd be really effective.
Agreed. Her timing on it's great, though. She's picking the right ball.
Oh,
That's a good
there
spot.
it is. Yep, exactly. Getting
Good
it
spot.
inside the shoulders.
I see this look on Nilium's face all that often. She looks a little bit dejected at the moment. Struggling a bit playing face-to-face with Hickman.
He's a scary person.
Yeah.
With his presence on the pickleball court, I should say.
It's a delightful person.
He's a delightful person.
Just a little scary sometimes.
Scary to be in front of on the pickleball court.
There we go.
Gotta have an edge. Too much.
Yeah,
from Gaze.
don't love that move there. The ball was just a little low in the midcourt. It's a free ride to the kitchen if you drop it.
Those are the easiest balls to drop. Mid-court short balls.
Loose dink from Gaze.
Yeah.
Easy one for Coleman. Yeah, go back to what you're saying about that the short serve return. When it's low, it's an easy drop. When it's high, you can crank it, right?
Yeah, 100%. And it's a tough drive, right? You have to get under the ball. You have to keep it in. You want to keep it low. There's just really not a lot of reward for driving that ball that you don't get out of a drop, and your life is harder doing it.
Hickman got away with it there. He's done it a couple times. The big drive is getting that deflection that's going to be long, but he's already in that pouncing position.
It's a tough ball to leave when you're sitting on the counter so heavy like he is.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I hit it 100% of the time. Just saying it is there.
Yeah.
It's a credit to his drive that he's getting those deflections that he is. 11-19, now or never time for the Hokies.
That'll help.
Risky drive.
Timeout
Interesting
taken by
timeout
Virginia
now.
Tech.
Interesting timeout, right
After they win a point, yeah.
This might just be honestly an energy timeout
Yeah.
right here for Virginia Tech. It's been a long day, been a long weekend of pickleball. Of course, the winner of this will meet the winner of Coastal Carolina and UVA. Josie Carter, Faith Malo, Christian McGill, and Chris DeGangi for Coastal Carolina. Chanticleers making their way up I-95 from Conway, South Carolina, just outside of Myrtle Beach. UVA, much shorter trek from Charlottesville, across 64 East. Alex Daly, Alexander McDonald, Aiden Elston, and Eric Lee will represent the Hoos.
I'm excited to see the Coastal Carolina team. I don't think I've seen them play before, but they're having a really great run at the Super Regional.
Yes, they are, and as I mentioned, entered today as the 11 seed.
Yeah, quite the turnaround.
Beat the 6 seed Liberty, and then there was an upset 14-3 earlier today. So they played ECU. ECU lost that quarterfinal. ECU beat Delaware. Big upset. There was some drama in that one.
Oh, I'm sure.
My friend Garv, who is a magnificent player, was being heard from, leading to ECU challenging his paddle and it being deemed not suitable for play.
Oh, really?
And had to go to the pro shop and grab a demo and finish the match with that. 20-12. Are we heading to a dream breaker?
Looks that way. Ooh, good return.
Nearly long, but
Wow.
not quite yet. 13-20.
No
Big
nonsense.
risk on that serve return right there.
Yeah, very big risk.
Pays off, though.
Unintentional, I would say.
That's not going to do them any good.
Bernstein just laughing to himself. The humor hides the anger.
Until he hits the ball into the ceiling.
Game point number 2. Got it where they want it. Oh, and Bernstein tickles the tape, and we're heading to a dream breaker. And Hickman, in jest, firing up the 49er fans. They are growing by the moment. We'll head to a dream breaker as UNC Charlotte responds in mixed doubles 2. We'll come back with those dream breaker lineups and see who's heading on to our championship match of the Yola College Pickleball Tour Virginia Super Regional.
Since we put out first. Although maybe it's good. We gotta go out. Huh? Maybe yourself second. Yeah. Really? If we can get a couple of
There you see our recap of what has been really an up and down semifinal number one. One-sided in both gender doubles, tighter in mixed one, and then Coleman and Hickman secure a spot in this dream breaker. We'll get to the lineups here, but as you see, it's Evan Bernstein for the Hokies to get it started against Alex Guy. And Bernstein contemplating challenging that wide call by Alex Guy. I'll be honest, I was blocked by a column, did not see it.
You're going to challenge it. Now's the time. You got one to burn.
Yep, that one sails wide on Guy, so one apiece. Yeah, as they say about a lot of things, you can't take them with you. Yeah, in terms of the challenges. Nifty shot by Guy there. Bernstein kind of a third of a step slow.
Yeah, I'm excited for this match. Alex has some of the best kitchen coverage in the building, but Evan also has some of the best passing shots in the building. And trickery.
Yeah, great deception from Bernstein. You can just see he's just not happy with his play. I couldn't quite make out what he was trying to say to me when he was walking over here, but I think he said, "This is the worst pickleball I've ever played in my life." But then he went out and hit that gorgeous shot to even it up at two apiece. Brian Hickman now for the 49ers and Cody Miller for Virginia Tech. Oh,
Not how you want to start it.
killer, particularly in Dream Breaker, particularly when I'd say Miller probably has the edge in this match.
Yeah, especially in the net. If you miss serves, you really want to miss them long because you should be aiming deep anyways.
And a stumble from Cody Miller and a couple of easy ones.
Yeah, I am excited to see Brian Hickman play some here. I haven't seen him play singles before, and I don't know how his game's going to translate, but this is a funky start to the matchup.
Yeah, miss serve, miss return, miss serve.
Yeah, this Hickman-Miller matchup not going at all how you would expect it to. On deck, it's Nilium Gaze for the Hokies and Sarah Coleman for UNC Charlotte. Hickman got to the net first. Oh, but Miller doesn't care. The aggressive pass from Miller.
Oh, now we got the energy in the building.
To even it up. Yeah, I mentioned there was a big contingent of Tech fans that made their way in during mixed doubles one. And now they're being heard from, including Evan Bernstein's dad.
Yeah.
And actually what Evan said apparently when he came over here as Gaze takes over for Tech and Coleman for the 49ers. Oh, ripped by Nilium Gaze. What he said was, it's amazing how bad you get the more you play.
Great line.
Again, I always tend to disagree with his self-assessment, but nonetheless, always good for a laugh. Now, Coleman sails it long, and I'd have to say, guys, Tech probably a singles advantage based upon backgrounds.
Agreed, particularly with Nilium Gaze on the team. She won the individual nationals last year. Great mover, really great precision on her shots. And having one matchup like that is just so huge for the team, especially when a lot of the other matchups are quite tight.
I like the returns there from Coleman, pushing the ball deep. I don't even mind the one that she missed because you really need to put pressure on Nilium's ground strokes in order to give yourself an opportunity to win some of those points.
This will be interesting to see. As we mentioned, Jolie Sterud, just the freshman from South Dakota, potentially not as much experience in doubles. We'll see her singles aptitude against Heather Murphy. Oh. And Murphy pulls the hand back out of the cookie jar.
Great discipline there.
A smirk on her face.
Yeah, again, if you're a competitor, you don't like this environment, then you probably shouldn't be competing because this is awesome. College pickleball.
Yeah, this is as good as it gets.
Exactly what we envisioned when we brought this event here a couple years ago for the first time, is just spectators ringing the entire stadium court.
Nice moves by Heather.
One-sided for the women as it was in doubles. Such has been true in singles thus far as well.
Very good control by Heather. She's not making errors. She's placing the ball well.
And she's
Getting into the net.
Yeah, great job of getting to the net. I was going to say, I know she doesn't play a huge amount of singles, and that's one of the best things you can do if you're someone who doesn't play a lot, but does play doubles. Get to the kitchen. You're going to notice the shots feel a lot more familiar once you're up there.
7-1 for the Hokie women on the first pass through. That's 3-1 for Gaze over Coleman, and 4-0 for Murphy over Sterud. So a lot on the shoulders of Alex Guy and Brian Hickman as we go back to the top of the deck. Guy was trying to get a racing start on the return. Shorted it.
Nice return there.
Oh, a little help from a friendly tape.
That's
Incredible
a winner.
he got there, though.
Yeah, that's a winner on everybody else.
Yeah.
But like I mentioned, Alex has some of the best kitchen coverage here.
That's why he's aggressively charging to the line.
Absolutely. He does not want to grind ground strokes against Evan. I wouldn't either.
Alex Guy would love to have that shot back. Bernstein taking his play up a notch. Score inverted there for a moment. 13-6 for Tech. Make it 14-6 for the Hokies as Bernstein again picks himself up and has the best of Guy in that rotation.
That's a very tough shot to hit. Not only is it an inch away from the line, but it's also right up near the kitchen. So it's impossible to get there to cut it off because of how shallow it is.
I love what I'm seeing here right now. Evan's energy has really picked up. He's off the court starting a cheer squad. They have turned their entire team's energy around.
Like that. I was talking to former captain of this Tech team, founder Derek Crage, the last College Cup. I said, again, as former voice of the Hokies, I've heard all of the different variations of the Let's Go Hokies chant. There is the confident one, which is bellowed, which you just heard, and then there's the Let's Go, like the hopeful one.
Yeah.
Last time it was the hopeful one. That was the confident one, and rightfully so, doubling up the lead and make it 15-7. Gorgeous shot from Miller.
Yeah, he is very, very comfortable hitting that backhand roll on the move, which is not a very common thing
No.
to be comfortable with. Christian Alshon is the only professional player I can think of who comes to mind who's great at that shot as well.
That's the backhand that's been giving Cody some trouble today, but nothing there. Can't hope for anything better than that if you're him.
You see the gamesmanship from Brian Hickman hitting the ball to the corner, make Cody walk a little extra steps.
16-7 though.
Yep.
And again, with the women on deck going 7-1 the last time. Don't know if the Niners could afford this pass right here. 17-7 and withstand it.
We got a yell from Cody there too. The
Don't see
stoic
that
on
very
the
much.
court.
Yeah.
So here is Gaze. And right now it is desperate straits for the 49ers despite the phenomenal pickleball they've played today. Into the semifinal. Again, a spot in Nationals.
Wow.
Gaze. Impossible angle.
Yeah. She just looks so comfortable with these ground strokes.
He's
Makes it look
closing in
effortless.
on a spot in the championship. Sorry, David.
Sorry.
2 points away.
Yeah, she's putting on an incredible amount of pressure right now. Great serves. Her thirds look fantastic. She's moving well. Just really high percentage. Nice return there.
Yep, that
And
was
earns a miss
long for
third.
Gaze. So it will get past this tandem. Heather Murphy, who took all 4 points the first time through, on deck for Tech.
Wow, good
Great
forehand.
shot by Coleman. Good coverage
Wow.
by Gaze.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh.
Point of the dream breaker.
Incredible point.
Fair to say UNC Charlotte needed it quite a bit more and got it. Coleman able to split, but a split will not be enough for Jolie Sterud. Unless there is, of course, the score freeze.
Yes. Yeah, that's one of the things that makes college pickleball the most entertaining is that freeze at 20, knowing you have to win on your serve.
while the other team can keep accumulating points on their own serve until, of course, they reach a match point of their own.
It's going to sail deep. Match point for the first time for Virginia Tech. Great pressure from Murphy, and that's all she wrote. It's the Hokies 21-9 in the Dream Breaker. They will advance to the championship match as they play past the UNC Charlotte 49ers. Congratulations to the Niners on a tremendous run this weekend at this Virginia Super Regional. But next, we find out if the Hokies take on the in-state rival Wahoos, or will it be Coastal Carolina up from the beach trying to spoil the party. We are back. Performance Pickleball RVA proudly hosting its second ever Super Regional on the Yola College Pickleball Tour, and we are into our second semifinal. You see the Chanticleers making the trip up from just outside of Myrtle Beach, South Carolina in Conway. They'll take on the UVA Cavaliers, no strangers to this facility and, of course, to this level of accomplishment. John Laser, Lorelei Singsank, David Beaker has taken just a quick break. He'll be back with us to commentate once competition starts, but for a good reason, as we've passed his headset off to our good friend, the coach of Indiana, now with Yola as well, and a big presence on this Yola College Pickleball Tour. Timber Tucker, good to have you, my friend.
Thanks. It's great to be back.
How's the weekend been treating you?
I'm so excited to be back in this. I'm now the player relationship manager for Yola, and we convinced Yola to get back involved on this tour. To me, it's just a great place to be, and I get to hang out a lot of weekends, and my favorite place.
And hang out with these guys who you've known for a while. And that's the fun part of it for me, is to get to know and spend time with the young people, see their competitive, evolving games, and we've seen that throughout the course of the weekend. You've been in this since the beginning, as I mentioned, coach at Indiana. We'll get into the football program in just a second, but first the pickleball program. I know that's blossoming, and you've seen so much growth and development in this college game.
Well, yeah, I'm jealous of these guys because they get to see Mev a lot more than I do, and she's the OG for us, and I'm excited though. I used playing on another tour event this weekend, and I just got a text that we won, so that was exciting. Having a little FOMO there, but yeah, it's just a great place to be. Once again, the 4 years I've been doing this is the favorite thing I've ever done.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're so glad to have you here. And really cool that Yola's gotten back involved in college pickleball. It's just such a growing space, great spot to get involved in.
Agreed. And it's great to see you guys around too, because you're OGs and you're still around, and made so many friends on the tour. And it's my favorite thing. It's like homecoming every week.
Yeah.
and I met these two broadcasting or live casting college pickleball. And you may not know this, but I'm going to officiate their wedding in a few months.
Gosh, that's
so
amazing.
Pickleball bringing people together inside Performance Pickleball, and of course on this tour as we get set to begin women's doubles. Again, Timber Tucker is our guest. And real quickly, I know you're getting out on the road here in a couple of minutes, but I have to ask, what is it like in Bloomington, Indiana right now? Of course, claiming that college football national championship seemingly out of nowhere with JMU's former coach, Kurt Cignetti.
Right. A lot of people may not realize how bad we were for so long. I'm a 50. I've been doing this for 50 years. I've been a season ticket holder for 30, and we weren't bad. We were terrible. And every time we got a little momentum, something weird happened. Our coach got a brain tumor. It was just something every time, and it's like all the bad luck of 50 years has turned around in 1 year.
Oh, I love it. So happy for you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. Love that spirit in a college town. And again, love seeing you, Coach Timber Tucker, with us here. Again, now representing Yola and this college pickleball tour as well. We know you're going to get on the road, and we're going to get to commentating this matchup between Coastal Carolina and UVA. Thanks for all that you do, and thanks for making the trip here to Richmond.
Well, thank you guys, and I'll see you in a couple of weeks.
All right, Timber Tucker, Yola, DUPR, so many fine people making it work here on the College Pickleball Tour as we bring back in David Beager along with Lorelei Singsank, and we introduce you to the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. What a weekend they are having. A march to the semis as the 11 seed today, and we introduce you to the women's tandem of Josie Carter and Faith Malo. Malo in the black that just returned serve. Josie Carter is in that Chanticleer teal top. Meanwhile, the more known tandem, particularly in this region, they just told me I could refer to them as the Alexandras. They both prefer to go by Alexandra, Daly, and McDonald. And that was Daly who struck that gorgeous lob.
Yeah, lob winner. You love to see it. That's one of the shots that's become very popular in women's doubles these days, especially, is the lob. Third shot lob, kitchen lob.
UVA out to a strong start, and appreciate McDonald wearing the glasses. It's about the only way to tell this pair apart. As always, some of the nicest uniforms in college pickleball, and of course you guys led this program to a national championship a few years back, and really off that moment, this club has just grown exponentially. Probably, well, maybe take the probably out of it. I think the biggest supported club in the country in terms of sponsorship.
Definitely. UVA has done a great job securing sponsorships, and I think we've got several hundred members in our club these days. Maybe around 600 was the last number I heard.
Yeah, some crazy number.
Yeah, and we're famous for bringing a big crowd to these things. So I'm sure that we will hear the UVA fans from the sideline.
And again, Virginia Tech waits in the wings. There is no greater rivalry in the Commonwealth of Virginia than, of course, Hokies and Hoos.
And I like that look. You know, Alexandra McDonald has been doing a great job here of really looking for opportunities. She's been driving like crazy, and they've almost all been working. That's what I like to tell players when they're not sure if they should be trying to play fast or slow. I say play fast until it stops working, and it's working right now.
They think, wow, Alexandra McDonald's seemingly been around for a long time. She has. Working on a master's degree on the grounds in Charlottesville right now. Remember her outstanding play for UVA in the World National Championships down in Dallas back before they evened it out and put nationals in the spring. It was in the fall. They actually fell short to Utah Tech, but man, did they play some good pickleball that weekend as well. Nice defense there.
Yeah, that was a great little scorpion. Nice drive.
Yeah, and we're going to see a lot of that from McDonald this game. She's famous for her relentless pressure, especially in the college pickleball sphere.
Well, let's meet the Chanticleers again. We kind of know the Cavaliers. Daly preparing to serve. She serves to Faith Malo. She is a native of Albany, New York, and like me a number of years ago, decided to move to the beach for school.
Yeah.
Used to be a Myrtle Beach resident. I was chatting with them about that a little bit. They said, you know the drive we've got going back. I said, absolutely. Straight down 95, cut over on 501, and campus will be on your right. It's about 10 minutes off the beach, maybe 12, 15 minutes.
So nice.
To be fair. But Malo, kinesiology major, played tennis in high school. Didn't pick up pickleball until junior year of college, which was last year for the senior. On a marathon.
Wow.
Loves the beach. Not surprising. Perfect.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Meanwhile, her partner Josie Carter, 19 years old, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, we've seen Josie be very ready on that forehand side every time the ball comes fast there. If I'm UVA, I'm looking to maybe avoid that strength of Josie in the future, especially with the cross-court speed.
And one thing I have been really impressed by on the part of Faith Malo is her backhand. She's been doing a great job of hitting that exact shot, just low and down. And it's making it really hard for UVA to keep the continuous pressure and fast play up.
Good shot there by Josie Carter. And although it seemed like UVA's kind of been controlling this match, just a 3-point spread, rally scoring will oftentimes lead to.
Shots there.
Faith has just been rock solid over there, kind of taking the traditional role of the right side of I'm going to make balls, I'm going to take opportunities when they occur, and I'm going to back you up. Playing very solid pickleball over there.
Yeah.
Nice run here for Coastal Carolina. A lot of sports enthusiasts and fans got to meet Coastal Carolina due to, I would say, their most visible program, their baseball program, which has competed for national championships. Represented in the College World Series in Omaha a few years back. Also have an outstanding golf program, as now this has become more than a little run here for the Chanticleers on the bang put away from Carter.
Yeah, and we're seeing some of the new partner difficulties pop up with the Alexandras here. There's been a little bit of confusion in the middle. I'm hoping they figure it out soon, but it's on those balls where you don't quite have enough time to communicate. And it looks like they're going to try to use this to get their momentum back. But I'd love to see Alexandra McDonald slide over and take some more of those high forehands rather than wait for Alexandra Daly to try to take them with the backhands.
UVA does force the end change, not as quickly as we thought it would occur. 11-10 and a tight one in women's doubles. Again, the winner of the second semifinal on to take on the top seed, the Virginia Tech Hokies. But here's a fun fact about Josie Carter. She says she can name all the countries in the world.
Wow.
And I'm not sure there's too many people in this country that can name all the states in the United States. But that would come in particularly handy right now as I'm watching the Winter Olympics across from us.
Yeah.
The big screens in Kitchen RVA, because after the breakup of the Soviet Union, there's
It was
quite
over
a few
for
that I
you.
didn't even know existed. I'm going to have to ask her after this how that came to be. Number 10 and the Who's fans starting to become a little more vocal, trying to get some energy on their side.
Good time for it. Tight game. 11-11.
But what will often times happen here when, again, the eliminated teams and some of the other nonpartisan spectators think they've found an underdog, they will start supporting them, and you start to hear some cheering for the Chanticleers as well.
Yeah.
And you wonder how much of that is from those other schools, right, that have encountered this team this weekend.
Big rip there from McDonald. That's her patented shot.
I think that was Daly, actually.
Daly.
Excuse
Yep.
me.
No, but it was also impressive. Yeah, she looks like she's taken a page out of Alexander McDonald's book. Ooh, that's a great slide for that backhand in the middle.
And that's the pressure where they're working together. Whoever's forward is looking for that middle ball when it's high, whether it's Daly or McDonald, which is fantastic.
As you mentioned, Lorelei, a relatively new pairing as this UVA program, which has been one of the top programs since the beginning of college pickleball, kind of, I don't want to say reloading their roster. They don't rebuild, but reloading. Alexandra Daly, part of that, the Tampa, Florida native, fourth-year PhD student. So you got quite a bit of maturity on this UVA squad, and a timeout taken by Coastal Carolina as after the change of ends, UVA seems to have righted the ship, and they've done it with a heavy dose of pace.
Yeah. Great time for a timeout. Anytime you lose 3-4 points in a row, call it. Don't
Yeah.
think about it, just call it.
100% agree.
In the men's matchup, that's really where you're going to see the newcomers for this Wahoo team. Aiden Elston from Moseley, Virginia, and Eric Lee. Of course, you, David, for a while, and then we saw Joe Kim, and then we saw some other fantastic players come through this UVA program. What do you know about Elston and Lee?
I don't know Elston that much. I'm excited to see him play today. I know Eric has been practicing a lot and really working on getting better. He's one of those guys who really wants it, so it's great to see. I think I've seen him hitting on the wall here at Performance a few times as well. So anytime you see that level of drive, especially when people are early into college pickleball, you know that they're going to get better quickly.
Yeah.
I mentioned those DUPR Collegiate Nationals that UVA won in Atlanta 2025. Eric Lee was a part of that team, so he's pedigreed. Just relentless pressure on the left side.
Fantastic resets by Melo there, too. There's
Really
not
great
quite
resets.
enough.
Yeah, she made Alexander McDonald hit quite a few low percentage forehands, but that's one of the shots that McDonald just has down. She can get a lot of topspin on that ball.
6 of the last 7 points for the Who's.
Beautiful lob.
Great get. Couldn't get over it quick enough. And it's 7 of the last 8 points for UVA. Now, what would be interesting in men's doubles, mentioned that tandem of Aiden Elston and Eric Lee for UVA. They're going to be playing Christian McGill and Chris DeGangi. McGill has a 5-4 plus DUPR, whereas DeGangi's is down about 4-2. We'll look at it when we get into that matchup.
Good point
Wow.
here.
Wow. Good restraint by Carter.
It looked like she swung at it a little bit.
I'm going to say she pulled back.
Yep. Half swing.
But speaking of those dupers, I don't know exactly what they are, but I think I saw 2 dupers for these Coastal Carolina women below 4.0s, which I do not think is going to stay that way for very long with the way they're playing here.
Yeah, and one of them down 3-3 something. No chance.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
haven't put any results in, I don't think, yet.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
guessing this tournament's going to be
gonna
very
help.
good for those.
Yeah, exactly.
You see that sometimes when players get better really quickly, which happens a lot with the athleticism at the college level, where you initialize pretty low, and then you're right, they just climb very quickly. I agree. I think this will be a great tournament for the DUPR of Coastal Carolina women.
In my funnier moments of the day, I was asking Faith Malo how to say her last name, and she said May, and then she bent down and said hello.
I like that. Ooh, beautiful third there. Like that look on the 5th, but couldn't quite make it.
A couple points away now for UVA.
Great third. Great
That's
move.
a great mix-up. So we've seen Josie ready on that forehand like I mentioned before. So when that ball is pulled over towards her left shoulder, very, very difficult to cover. It's a great mix-up by Daly to find that new spot.
Daly serving on game point.
Nice reset.
Didn't quite get that high enough, but it'll do. There's McDonald there for the ricochet, and it's UVA. After it tightened up at 11-10, they pull away and take 10 of the next 12 points to claim women's doubles. Men's doubles coming up next in our second semifinal. Christian McGill, Chris DeGangi for the Shants against Aiden Elston and Eric Lee for the Hoos.
What's your duper?
Good luck, John. I'm going.
Time for men's doubles. Semifinal number 2. UVA pulls away in women's doubles. They hold a 1-game-to-none edge. Again, winner on to take on the Virginia Tech Hokies, top seed in this tournament this weekend. Let's meet the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. You see number 7. Love these Chants jerseys first and foremost, but that is Christian McGill on the left side in the number 7 jersey. And that is his partner, Chris DeGangi. We'll learn more about them as we go. As Coastal Carolina takes the quick 1-0 lead.
Are they doing a 6-7 bit?
What do you mean? Oh, with the numbers? Yes, they are.
Are you kidding
I'm not
me?
sure they're doing it on purpose because there are other members of the team I saw that had 3, 4, 5, but whatever, we'll go with it. And also, you can try to explain to our audience what that is because I just don't get it.
It's purposefully nonsensical.
David likes it because he's a child. I don't like it.
I don't either like it. I don't either like it or not like it. I'm just old, unhip, and confused.
Good byline. Add that to the front of the facility.
Yeah, I should make that my IG bio. Speaking of which, I was talking to the president of this Coastal program. Does a great job promoting this second-year club as they emerge on the college scene. And she said make sure to follow Coastal Carolina on Instagram.
I like
Speaking
it.
of, I believe she said it was CCUPB, but correct me if I'm wrong. Otherwise, search Coastal Carolina Pickleball. Sure, you'll find it.
Love that call out. Oh, I like that lob. Beautiful.
Yeah, great court coverage from Christian so far.
Yeah, he's
Big
a
left.
big, tall, long athlete. Of these 4 players, he has by far and away the highest DUPR at 5'4 plus. Says he trains pickleball 5 to 6 times a week. This is DeGangi serving. We saw in our DUPR predictive matrix that due to that elevated DUPR for McGill, actually a pretty heavy slant favoring Coastal in this men's matchup. And thus far, it's played out that way.
Wow. Great.
Great flick.
Just kind of forcing his way through there.
Yeah, it's a tall guy using his length to reach in well, speed up the ball out of the air. We see, again, the body language right out of the gate from Coastal Carolina is much more positive, much more energetic than UVA. As we've talked about before, that's very important.
You saw the look on the face there of Elston. He got the high ball and didn't finish it. Elston, the junior from Moseley, Virginia, mechanical engineering major. Ran track and cross country in high school, so you don't have to worry about his cardiovascular fitness.
What I'm really impressed with by these Coastal Carolina guys is their ability to move together and move like they have a plan. I'm seeing a lot of cohesion. They're sliding well. Court coverage is fantastic. And they're leaving out balls, which is much easier said than done.
Yeah, if you wear the 6-7 jerseys, you know they're going to be a good partnership.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, if that's the bit, then DeGangi's got to play on the left.
We'll tell him.
Or switch jerseys.
Yeah.
Nice reset there.
7-6 really hasn't caught on
Yeah.
nearly as much.
Maybe they'll catch it on.
Well, Christian McGill kind of came over to us. I think he thought we were running the tournament before we came back on the air here. And he said, "Is there a third place game?" And we said, "No." And he said, "Okay, good. I'd rather just get on the road. Keeps playing like this. He's not going to have to worry
I
about it."
know. I mean, he's had great pressure on both wings, reaching on the forehand, reaching on the backhand. So far, it's just been too much for UVA to handle.
Yeah, he's making life really difficult straight across for Elston on that right side for UVA. And Lee really hasn't been able to get himself involved. Man, McGill was just a monster on that left side.
Yeah.
If I'm UVA, I am really trying to keep it out of that backhand corner. McGill right now, he is creating so much there. His dinks are aggressive. He's flicking really well. He's looking for everything.
Well, and those dinks by Eric right there just aren't going to cut it. That's one of the things that you see at the low 5-0 level is everybody has that aggressive 2E roll, but they're not shallow. So when you get a player that's well above 5-0 like Christian McGill, who's really leaning in, that aggressive dink actually becomes a liability because it hangs up over the net and it allows Christian to not only speed up out of the air, but speed up from above the net because of how well he's leaning in. So you're absolutely right. If I'm Eric, I either need to change that dink, make it way less aggressive, or just avoid that corner altogether.
Yeah, I'd love to see some middle dinking here. Easy adjustment to make in-game if you're struggling with that left to left. Switch up your spot and just go inside foot.
See if UVA does any tinkering with their strategy here.
Like that
Kind of a
move.
bulldozer effect thus far for Coastal. Trying to keep it away from McGill there and instead into the net for Elston.
I do like the switch, though.
Agreed, yeah. Nice drop.
Middle dink, and unfortunate there for Lee. He was trying to pull back. Caught the top of his paddle and everything going the way of the Chanticleer, which, by the way, is a rooster.
Oh, I did not know that. That is a fun fact.
Makes my cock-a-doodle-doo story make a little more sense.
does.
Doesn't it? I don't think I'll tell that one on the air. It's back during my less mature baseball days.
And if I'm UVA, I am taking a timeout now, or preferably 4 points ago.
7
but I'm
points
certainly
ago.
sure I'm not playing through this.
Yeah, it's one thing to be down 14-3. It's another thing to be down 14-3 this way.
Yeah.
Kind of getting manhandled. Tricky
There you
shot
go.
there from Elston, like that. He pulled it cross court, but it was kind of an inside-out motion.
Yeah.
Came off as a screwball.
That's a great play. Love that they let that ball go. It's so tempting to sit on that. Good call.
5-14. Lee getting more involved, and you like to see that if you're a UVA supporter. I was going to say, that hands battle between McGill and Elston, that is not what you're looking for if you're the Cavaliers.
No.
Yeah, if you're the Cavaliers, you want to keep that pattern, get Eric in front of DeGangi.
And it's not because
It's
Elston
still
doesn't
tough.
have elite hands. He does. It's just because of the length of McGill. He's playing so far out over the line.
And it lets him get down on the ball
Yeah.
so consistently. We see that right there. Every ball he's hitting is getting further and further down.
It's just
and
a shorter path. It's much higher margin for error for McGill.
Yeah. We saw Alexandra McDonald on the sidelines trying to convince her team to take a timeout.
They'll play on.
And again, it's not that Elston's all that young. He's 20 and a junior, but on this team, that is young. You've got the master's and PhD students well into their 20s. It's a little bit wrong. UVA trying to get something going here. They do lead this match, though, 1-0. Strong showing in women's doubles from the Alexandras.
Great drop.
And that should be what you want as UVA. You force him to take kind of an iffy speed up from below the net, hit the ball high. You're on the Tui in the middle. It's a must make in a situation like this.
Nice dink. Yeah, I'm really impressed with Eric Lee's adjustments on his dinking. He's gotten himself successfully out of that left-to-left pattern, and it has earned him 5 points from the last time we brought that up.
Got stuck in the no man's land we like to talk about a lot when we coach.
Well, let's play coach here, and let's say Coastal Carolina holds on and wins this. What do you prefer the matchups to be if you're UVA in mixed?
That's a really good question. It's a little bit of a gamble. I'm thinking that Alexandra McDonald was probably, if I am UVA, oh, that's a tough shot. I'm asking her who she thinks that she can beat up on better. And I'm hoping that she can overpower one of the girls in the Coastal Carolina teams because she's got the best generating abilities out of the women on the court. But you also have to keep in mind that McGill is a real problem. And you might not want to risk, putting her up against him and potentially having her get overpowered in the same way that you're hoping she's able to overpower someone else.
Yeah, I think, I'm not saying I'm right, but this is probably what I'd do. I'd try to avoid McGill with McDonald. Play for the Dream Breaker, where I think UVA would have an advantage.
I agree.
I think the UVA women would have the advantage in the Dream Breaker, but I think the Coastal guys might, just judging by the way they're playing so far. And that's tough because generally the guys play first in the Dream Breaker. So if your advantage is at the bottom of the lineup, it's not nearly as much of an advantage.
Yeah, that's a good call out.
There we go. Lee standing in there, taking the blows like a boxer.
Yeah. And that was big there because he got the counters down. And when you have someone like McGill who's really heavy hands, he wants to swing on everything. If you can get the ball down on him, that's going to force him to hit it long.
Oh, so good.
Oh, good hands.
Good enough. Game point.
I was really impressed by Elston's handle of that ball, but didn't matter. Great play.
Game point. Try to even up this match. And our first semifinal went to a dream breaker. Virginia Tech kind of rolled in singles for UNC Charlotte. Yeah, got to be cleaner on the dink there, and McGill makes him pay. That was a constant in that game. All Coastal Carolina shot of clears, pull even at a game apiece. We will see how they stack up mixed doubles on the other side of this time out from the Yola College Pickleball Tour, Virginia Super Regional.
set first.
Welcome back to a place we call Pickleball Paradise here in Richmond, Virginia. Performance Pickleball RVA proudly hosting our second Super Regional on this Yola College Pickleball Tour. We heard from Timber Tucker representing Yola, and we got a shout out our good buddy Jacob Smith from DUPR as well, continuing to allow us to be a part of this just exploding college pickleball scene in so many ways, as a facility host, as a production partner, and we continue to appreciate that greatly. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Sing-Sang, national champions for the very program you're watching here, UVA. And very interesting here, guys. UVA selected first, and they'll send out Alexandra McDonald and Eric Lee, definitely their most experienced mixed tandem they can put together. Of course, both national champions in 2025. Coastal Carolina responded, and they went with their top player, Christian McGill, as he will pair in this matchup with Faith Malo. And I think this is Coastal Carolina saying, we're going for this. We're the underdog. We know it. But we think we can win both if we put McGill out first.
Yeah, it's definitely a confident move. Alexandra was on the team with us when we won the championship in 2023, and she went undefeated in mixed doubles at that Nationals run. So she is definitely the veteran mixed player of the current UVA squad. And sending McGill, your Titan player, out against her is saying, I want to win both mixed doubles matches.
But it is a risk, because if you don't win this one, you're not going to be favored in the second one either. You saw the heavy lean there on the DUPR predictor for UVA, but that's because of the lower DUPR for Faith Malo. Again, I think this one is way more of a toss-up than that would indicate, because the reason McDonald, and correct me if you think I'm wrong, is so dominant in mixed is she just has so much firepower. She can generally overwhelm the female player.
Absolutely.
Save for a few in the country. Whereas I don't know that she's going to be able to do that, not necessarily to Malo, but I don't know if she's going to be able to get to Malo as much.
Yeah, with the court coverage of McGill, I think he's going to make her job really hard. And I think it's going to incentivize a little bit of a slower play style. We'll see if UVA agrees with me or not.
That is the serve of McDonald to start. That is Eric Lee playing the left side with a backwards cap for UVA, and the Who's pick up the first point. Immediately, like anyone who plays with a backwards cap. A little bit more, because that's, of course, my signature look as well. Mine's because I have a bald spot. I doubt that's the case for Eric.
We'll ask him after the match.
ATP, nice.
Yeah.
Great move.
A little too wide on that dink from McGill, and he knew it immediately.
Yeah, he's having to recalibrate a little bit here. He's playing more of the court than he did in men's, and you see some of those angles get thrown off a little when you make an immediate adjustment from men's to mixed. Oh, he's on that.
Got out of jail with that one.
I like that drive from Alexandra, though, showing she's not scared, and she did catch McGill a little bit off guard, that you could see the surprise on his face.
And she made him switch his paddle face, so he was ready for a backhand and had to switch to a forehand.
Yep.
McDonald didn't know whether she needed to get in there for Lee or not, and I think it caused him to pull back just a touch.
Yeah, I'd like to see Eric Lee continue to take those balls. I know Alexander McDonald is there for it, but having him be a really big presence in the middle is going to be crucial for giving Alexandra more opportunity to slide for a backhand and pull a bunch.
UVA with the 3-2 advantage. Mixed doubles 1. Semifinal number 2. Knotted at a game apiece. Waiting in the wings. Victorious in a dream breaker. The Virginia Tech Hokies. As always, great finish. The Who's. As always, I was chatting with Cody Miller and Heather Murphy in between games here. Very concerned with everything pertaining to this tournament, particularly the fact that on the drive back to Blacksburg, Cody bemoaning the fact that he'll probably miss the Super Bowl.
He's really a victim of this tournament if you think about it. He's having a rough day here.
I bet we could convince him to stay.
I took a first soft pass at it.
It's a great combination there by Eric Lee. One of the things that you see higher levels, those speed ups off the bounce are just an initiation where you're trying to get your opponent off balance and earn a put away on the next ball.
Yeah,
so he
back on their heels. Right?
Exactly, executing that 1-2 combo just like boxing.
But I like Lee. He's not shying away from McGill, despite the fact that McGill kind of was the bulldozer in men's doubles.
Well, and what we're seeing here is that Eric's dinks are now working, and it's because McGill is sliding over to cover middle, which is giving Eric the opportunity to use his two-handed topspin backhand dink, which is the same thing that was getting them killed in men's doubles because McGill was able to stay a little bit more on his side and lean in.
But now there's more space.
Way more space now.
That's a great point.
Thank you.
Why do you sound so surprised?
Yeah. Hey.
Fiance.
Giving credit where credit is due.
Yeah. Didn't love that speed up, honestly, from McGill. He got away with it and then missed it.
Missed a good put away, yeah.
He's going for the trickiness with the wrist maneuver at the last second there. And I think he did catch Alexandra a little bit off guard. The counter was a little high. Overswung a bit on the second one.
How far over the line he is.
I thought Eric was going to make that one. Good luck.
Yeah, the trick to play guys like this who play really big is to keep the ball out of the middle, which is very tough to do because they teach you right when you're in trouble to put the ball in the middle because it's the biggest target. But Christian's all over the middle, so you want him to either come all the way to his partner's corner or back to his backhand corner like that. Yeah,
That's beautiful.
McDonald, that's some gorgeous pickleball there. She caught McGill leaning middle. Didn't get the winner there, but on the inside-out forehand, the job is done.
Just smart shots.
And that's a tough shot, too. The wrist manipulation to open up the paddle face and push the ball down the line.
Save.
Nice.
And that's a good drop shot. Smart.
Good change up. The smashes were not getting through.
Yeah, you can see this UVA team is really well, they've adapted really well to their defensive play, and I think it's because a lot of players in their team are able to hit hard, get a lot of reps at having to defend from the baseline.
Awkward ball off the frame there from Eric Lee. Unlucky.
Yeah, I think that drop didn't quite travel as far as Eric thought it was going to. Male, female, it doesn't matter. You don't want to swing with Alexandra McDonald.
Well, and you see what's working there for Alexandra is that Christian McGill is trying to counter middle, and it's a spot that's pretty good. He's going a little bit towards her backhand two-y wing. Good shot on men, but with a girl with a really powerful two-y, she can get that cross body and into that open part of the court. Right there, you see it again. It's actually the easiest spot to put the ball.
McGill says, don't speak for me. I'll swing and hands battle with anyone I like.
Great adjustment from him.
But I'll tell you what, I like Melo in that. She's held in there.
Yep.
Absolutely.
David, what were you going to say?
Christian's seen a few of those backhands from McDonald go cross court towards that opening, and that time he was sitting on the 2E for the recounter.
Yeah, it was a really good adjustment.
Couldn't quite ever get it reset to the point of advancing. And UVA keeps the pressure on. 10-8 for Lee and McDonald.
I've been very impressed with Faith so far, both with her ability to reset, stay in the point, and to just position herself in a way that allows Christian to really insert himself into the point.
Yeah, 100%. She's doing a great job of seeding the middle. You see it right there. She slid all the way over to the right, let him get as big as he wanted with that forehand out of the air.
And she's ready to clean up any messes that may or may not be made.
That'll change ends for us at 11-9 for UVA. Match tied at a game apiece. Hokies waiting in the wings from Virginia Tech. Will it be UVA or Coastal Carolina? We come back in just a moment. Performance Pickleball, RVA. teams using that minute allotted to them on the change of ends. We really have not seen that much in college pickleball over the last couple of years. Usually just flip and go. But at the end of a long day, or nearing the end of a long day and weekend, it seemed like both teams were amenable to the pause. 2-point lead for UVA.
Trying to get out of the way there.
Yep. Tried to go line. McDonald missed the shot, which she doesn't normally do. She likes to bait people into the going there, actually.
It's very tough to get out of the way of that ball, though, when you're ready for the recount.
All right, Coastal Carolina in a dangerous spot here. 13-9 for UVA. Taking the first couple points after the changeover. No.
Out.
And the lob in mixed by the guy is tough there when someone is playing as far off the line as Alexandra McDonald was there. She was a few steps off, and so what McGill did was he tried to hit a lob that was going to go over her head. It's so hard to do that when someone's off the line. Yeah, over their head's often going to go out like that.
Wow, great reset.
Incredible reset.
And here's the timeout that thought Coastal would be taking. They have conceded 5 consecutive points after pulling back within a point at 9-10. See folks starting to make their way in. A lot more Hokie fans have gotten here. It's enough time for people to make the journey down from Charlottesville. We got food and drink specials for the Super Bowl.
What kind of specials you got on tap today?
I don't know.
Aw.
No, I'm just kidding. Have $3 off domestics, I believe. Flatbread
there you
specials
go.
as well. I'm sure we can probably find you an IPA or two. You're of age now.
The people want to know.
The people,
people
of
being me.
Charlottesville, yeah. In all sincerity, we are expecting a pretty boisterous Super Bowl environment here tonight. We're sold out after this tournament today with some league play and open session play.
Oh, very nice. I like what I'm seeing here. Alexandra McDonald is doing a lot of coaching right now. Eric looks extremely receptive. I know he's been playing for a bit, but Alexandra is a veteran of college pickleball, and it looks like he is very open to being given some input on where he should be positioning the ball and what he should be doing when he gets opportunities.
And I don't think Christian McGill is all that used to being defensed like this. You know, like in men's, he kind of bullied his way through.
Yeah.
Well, this is a tough matchup for him because he doesn't have a great target to speed up at. In mixed, you generally don't want to speed up at the guy, especially not cross court. And Alexandra, 4 steps off the line, like you mentioned, is just so in position to counter that speed up.
Yeah.
And you see Christian McGill aiming now for Eric Lee's backhand to try to get some dinks there. I don't love the decision making. I know it was working in men's, but it was working in men's because Eric didn't have a spot. He couldn't dink down the line very easily. But in mixed, women play off the line a little more. Suddenly he has a redirect that he can hit to.
I love McGill joking with Malo there saying bait ball.
Oh, wow. Great grab.
Oh,
Another great grab. Oh.
Right into the strike zone. You don't think so against McDonald because that was knee high, but McDonald makes that shot way more often than not.
Absolutely. That's probably her best shot, is that backhand redirect behind the male player in mixed doubles.
17-10, UVA strolling out to the big advantage here. Coastal has used their timeout in this first mixed game. It'll be Chris DeGangi, and Josie Carter for Coastal in the second mixed game against Elston, Aiden Elston, and Alexandra Daly for UVA. Coastal trying to hang in there. But another point closer for the Who's at 18-11. Service error.
If I'm in Coastal's position here, I'm probably looking for a few more middle dinks. Both of the Virginia players have been really good on their wings. They've been moving the ball around well. I'm trying to see if I can get them having a little miscommunication or maybe looking for bad speed-ups in the middle. Both their counters have been really good. I don't know that I'm going to be looking for too many speed-ups off of balls that are bouncing.
I agree. What that also does is it takes away the angles from UVA. Makes it
Yeah.
a bit harder for them to keep the ball away from Christian.
Yeah, makes your court coverage easier too. You can stay more in box than having to
Exactly.
slide all the way over with that right foot over the middle line.
Too much Eric Lee on that point. Melo
Yeah.
tried to hang in there as best she could. 19-12, inching closer.
Oh, good handle off the net.
Oh.
Oh,
What a
Best point of the day.
And the crowd roars its approval.
College pickleball in a nutshell.
And Lee just kind of had that paddle face tilted back a little
Yeah.
too far on the run.
A little bit late. But that's the athleticism that college pickleball is known for. There's the middle dinks.
Whatever Melo's duper is, it is way too low.
way too low.
3, whatever it says she is, don't sequence shots like she's trying to do.
Yeah.
But regardless, this pedigreed, championship pedigreed UVA tandem here has been too much to this point.
Yeah. And I'm sure the algorithm will do its job after this tournament.
Yeah, no
Get
doubt.
Melo where she belongs.
Gonna remind me, I'm going to check tomorrow. I'm going to go up a full point.
Send a stern email to Jacob if it doesn't move.
I don't do that.
Smart man.
I send invoices.
McDonald got what she was looking for there, just a little low.
Yeah, maybe a tight miss, knowing you have game point.
Score freeze in place. Let's see if Coastal can make life a little more uneasy for the Who's here. Okay.
Oh. That was a great reset by Melo.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, you saw Christian almost give up in the middle of that point. But when you've got somebody like Melo on your team, you know, that ball's going to come back a lot of the time. Can't afford to do that.
Wow.
Wow. Excellent paddle angle from McGill there. Looked like Lee had the advantage in that point.
Almost feels like he had to let go of his paddle a
Yeah.
little bit to get a forehand on that.
Nice slide to cover the middle there by Melo.
Here we see the score freeze in place, allowing CCU an opportunity to claw their way back into this match.
16-20.
Out.
Yeah. Tried that lob a couple times. Really hasn't been all that close with either of them.
It's very tough with that girl off the line. Exactly like Lorelei said, you calibrate the lob to go over the head of your opponents. And if your opponent's farther back, that's going to push the lob deeper too.
That score freeze still in place, 17-20.
That's some great court coverage by McGill.
Starting to see McGill with a little more belief here.
Yep.
Ball skidded on him a little bit.
UVA is having a really hard time getting to the kitchen here. Part of the tough thing with the score freeze is that McGill is always established up at the line. So he's able to take a lot of these fourth shots and really force him to stay back.
That's a great call out. Yeah, look at how much court.
That'll do it. UVA repels the gamble from Coastal Carolina and claims mixed doubles 1. Now it will be up to Chris DeGangi and Josie Carter to try to force a dream breaker. Aiden Elston and Alexandra Daly trying to end it in 4.
Dude, we 21 and 11. You screaming for?
Second mixed in our second semifinal, and you see the Duper prediction there, 85% for UVA. Alexandra Daly and Aiden Elston with a collective 4.480 Duper. Josie Carter, Chris DeGangi on the other side, just north of 4.0. It's got to be Coastal here, or it's going to be the Commonwealth Clash again in the final of this Virginia Super Regional. Virginia Tech waiting in the wings.
I'm really excited to see how DeGangi covers court here, because we saw him in men's doubles. He's playing the right side. He's playing a little bit off the line, letting Miguel do his thing. But now, of course, that's his job. So it'll be interesting to see the adjustments he makes.
And I believe it's the same for Elston, right? He was also playing the right. Yeah.
You saw Elston do a nice job of cleaning up the middle on that first point. And DeGangi missed the gimme.
Good leave. Full swing.
Paddle just a little late, as we were talking about in the previous game.
Nice drive drop, just in the kitchen. Good flick. Nice. I love the celebrations from Alexandra Daly.
I love the personality from Alexandra Daly. She's a big fan of my dog, Steve. Yep. Comes over daily, at least once or 7 times to say hello. Gotten to know her a little bit. She was the one that said it's fine if you want to just call us the Alexandras.
Love her putting that on the
This is
table.
Alexandra and Aiden. Coastal on the board for the first time.
Oh, great
The
drop.
tape took advantage. Actually, a pretty good adjustment by Elston just to get a paddle on it. That one just slid off the tape.
We see DeGangi settling into his role a little. He's starting to move and take more court. You love to see it. It can take a second when you, like David said, you're making that adjustment from playing the right to playing the left. You see how light he is in his toe. It's really making his job easier.
Elston very upset with himself off a fine rolling drop from DeGangi.
That's a great ball.
Able to curl that inside the baseline.
Yep.
Thought it was the right call to let it go too, but
The flick of the wrist gives you that extra top spin.
great spot from DeGangi. Knocks us up at 4.
He hit that with a one-handed backhand, right?
Yep.
A lot of power from up high with just one hand. I'm impressed by that shot.
Great wrist manipulation.
Yeah. Same guy.
Same guy being Chris DeGangi from Voorhees, New Jersey. Finance major, Coastal Carolina. Soccer and also lacrosse prior to his time in Conway. 5 apiece.
I don't know if I've heard of a lacrosse convert before to pickle. I wonder if there's a skill transfer there.
Hand-eye for sure.
True.
DeGangi says, fun facts, they call me the pickle boss. And he can name every state in the country from Z to A.
Wow.
I'm starting to wonder if Josie Carter claimed that she could name all the countries in the world. DeGangi might not have been having a little fun.
Wanted to one-up her? Yeah. We're all tied up here. Really great match. It looks both teams are having a little bit of trouble getting to the kitchen, which speaks to the pressure of the returning team. But it also speaks to going for a little bit too much on the drops. I'd like to see both teams take their time a little bit more coming in and make sure that they're getting up on good balls and not having to claw their way out of the midcourt. Nice drop. Great lob.
Love it. DeGangi runs it down, though.
It's a great drop, too.
Oh, good point.
DeGangi did so many brilliant things on that point. Still couldn't win it.
Great hands by Aiden Elston to stay composed. With you feel like you're up in that point, and then DeGangi comes rushing in, blasts the ball at you, kept his composure, blocks the backhand, won the point.
And to be honest, I'm not saying I like Elston better than Lee on the left, but I like Elston on the left better than I like Elston on the right.
Yeah, he
I do
looks
too.
very comfortable over there. A little wrong-footed there, but he's looking for the right thing.
Yeah, I jinxed him there, but clearly he's more used to playing the left probably in rec.
Yeah, would make sense. Ooh, that return is good. Great moves, great pressure.
Great depth on these overheads.
Yeah.
Mistake you see a lot of players make is spiking that too shallow and making it a much easier return.
Yeah, with the pickleball, the ground takes away so much pace from the ball. So the deeper the ball gets on the overheads is far more important than how hard you hit it.
Nice reset there.
Oh.
Sneaky.
Delicate push through the middle.
And I think it's interesting that Alexandra Daly is the only player I've seen so far today who's been lobbing a bunch, and her lobs have been fantastic. She has just been spot on with them. Just want to shout that out as a great way to get a team off the line if you see an opportunity. Oh, well, there's a lob.
off the wrist from Elston. The Who's will take it. They'll change ends, 11-7 for UVA. In second mix, they lead 2-1, trying to punch their ticket for a shot at their in-state rival.
Like it.
(11-7) for UVA off the serve of Aiden Elston. Oh, love it.
Oh,
Love
that's
it.
pretty. Haven't seen that yet.
That's a great shot from Josie.
Josie Carter.
The
Yes.
most comfortable place to put that ball is middle or even cross court, but to take it inside out forces you to purposefully be a little bit late to the ball.
You know what's funny? Do you find that true that that's easier for most players to take that middle?
Definitely.
For
Is
whatever
it easier
reason,
for
me,
you?
it's easier to go inside out.
Yeah.
Real-
Maybe you're
It's
just
table
late a
tennis
lot.
or something. I don't
Maybe
know.
you're just late a lot.
That could be. Yeah.
David said it, not me.
Wow, you're really setting that around me. No, I'm being serious. It's like a much easier
Yep.
shot
Huh.
for me. I don't know why.
Interesting.
Like, I miss it a lot more often when I try to come across it.
Really?
We'll work on that later. Meanwhile, this one tightening back up. Oh, great shot. Here comes Josie Carter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say Josie Carter's level has just really raised. She's moving the ball around really well, putting on a ton of pressure right now.
Feels like Josie is dictating these points right now.
Yeah.
Uncommon on the mixed playing field. Commentator
Roll from
Chris.
Daly. Yeah, exactly. But also the law of averages, 4 phenomenal points in a row, and then Daly took the edge. That one we can blame on ourselves. And again, UVA wins this game. This match is over. It's Who's and Hokies. Still trying to delay that drive back south to Conway. Hanging right in there.
A little bit of a tight miss. Haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
I was going to say, DeGangi looks like he's playing pretty free. This Coastal team, like I say, just in their second year of existence. And I'm not saying they're just happy to be here, but I know they're happy with their performance this weekend.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think when that's the case, you can kind of play loose.
That's a beautiful lob.
So deceptive when you take it out of the air like that.
Oh,
Great play.
DeGangi was on it.
Yeah, and they just caught him on the move, and it's really hard to soften up your hand when you're moving. He was on it, but great spot to go right at the body there.
How about that reset from Josie, too? That's
Yeah.
tough to do when your partner's running in front of you, causing chaos.
DeGangi, like I say, has that duper, I think 4-2. I think he's a better player than that, quite
Definitely.
frankly.
Oh, yeah.
But you do see some of those misses, like that one,
Yeah.
that you wouldn't see probably more towards the 5-0 level.
It's a little too loose. I do love the confidence. You have to play with the confidence, especially in mixed doubles. but having the discipline to aim for those big targets, especially when your opponents are at the baseline and you're at the net, it's very important.
Alexander
Agreed.
Daly playing with plenty of confidence. In fact,
Oh, yeah.
has a bounce in her step as Coastal Carolina will take a timeout here. Trying to hang in there, force a dream breaker. Again, this Yola College Pickleball Tour, home of college pickleball. And this pickleball tour now supported by pretty much all the heavy hitters in the sport of pickleball. Yola, DUPR, MLP, PPA, all combining their efforts. First national championship back in 2022, as Lorelei mentioned earlier. Maybe it was you, David. 16 schools and 150 players. Now on our 5th season. Nationals coming up in April at the Lifetime Peachtree Corners in Atlanta. We called that Nationals the last time there. 800 players expected.
Wow.
8 super regionals contested. Utah, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona have already happened. This Virginia Super Regional kicking off the winter-spring portion, the second semester of the year. A week off, then Indiana, California, and Georgia. Again, we thank the 19 schools that have made the journey here to Richmond to support this tour and support this Super Regional.
Wow.
Out of the air
Such a good
lob,
lob.
so tough to defend.
Wow, great movement from Deganji. Oh. And we haven't seen Alexandra Daly do that yet today, and you can tell she was a little frustrated with herself going for that off the bounce speed up.
Yeah, she put her hand over her mouth after that one.
Ganji's doing a nice job covering these outstanding lobs from Daly. Just 3 points away from the championship date with Virginia Tech for UVA.
Wow.
That's the definition of one motion.
Crazy
Well,
point there.
The reset was luck, but the reaction to actually play that ball by Elston was
Yeah,
incredible.
incredible. He got there.
The sliding slice drop to stay alive in the point after an incredible get. Ben Davis making sure that the ball hit below the wrist. The ball hits your hand in pickleball, it is legal. If it hits your forearm, it is not. So that is the distinction we were looking for there. Great shot.
Got him again down the line. Alexandra just really badly wants to be part of the broadcast. I mean, coming over to our broadcast location. Don't think you can see that. She was laughing and apologizing. Not your fault for hitting an outstanding shot. Oh,
Good lead.
Ganji.
Matrix dodge there.
A little impatient. And now it is match point for the Hoos.
Oh, and she's on it.
Daly
Not what
was
she
there.
wanted. Just
Now
a
with the
little too big of a swing.
score freeze in place. Serve back to DeGangi at 15-20. Keep it on Carter, and that proves costly. Josie answers the bell.
A little too passive there from Aiden. The ball was high enough to do something with. Looked like he just tried to poke it. I was taking advantage of it.
Match point 2 for UVA. Obviously, UVA and Virginia Tech know each other quite well, if that is the matchup that we get. Oftentimes, the last point is the hardest point. Oh, yeah. Right into the strike zone and into the championship. Off the paddle of Daly go the UVA Cavaliers. And we will get an in-state 1-2 clash between the top seed Virginia Tech and the 2 seed UVA. But we would be remiss if we didn't celebrate the emergence of a new program on the college scene. Coastal Carolina, a bid to nationals and a strong showing. Much respect earned here in Richmond. We'll take a timeout as the Hokies get warmed back up. Championship tilt coming your way next. This is the Yola College Pickleball Tour from Richmond, Virginia.
What's your duper?
One challenge per game. Keep the challenge right, you keep it. You lose your challenge, you'll lose it. You can't challenge for the rest of the game. Challenge round ending calls only. So if your protocol, like you get a ball, your protocol's it out, you're gonna challenge it. If I call a phone call on you, it's around the ending, you can challenge it. What you can't do, if the ball lands out, hit the ball in the net. You can't go back in time. That play is done. You can't challenge it. Any questions there? Yeah, go for it. Yes, but I will always say you can challenge it. That's the idea. Right. It would have to be like so egregious, like a foot in, I'll overturn it. Otherwise, I'm gonna say that's why
Yeah, we're just gonna like do really high calls.
that's why we have challenges. You can always ask me. I'm probably gonna say you can challenge it. No. I will say you can challenge it. Start out clean, Evan. Let's keep it that way. Clean.
Time to crown a champion in our YOLA College Pickleball Tour, Virginia Super Regional. And isn't it fitting? The top two seeds stand amongst them all. Virginia Tech, the top seed coming into the day, they take on UVA. As you see, Nilium Gaze and Heather Murphy for the Hokies, taking on Alexandra Daly, Alexandra McDonald. DUPR has it 80-20 for UVA. Not sure I see it quite that way, although I would give a slight lean to the Cavaliers. That will flip the other way on the men's side.
Yeah, I'm really excited for this matchup. These two teams have played I don't know how many times, but they are veteran competitors. I think that the addition of Alexandra Daly to the team is going to be the real just confounding variable here. I think seeing what she does to be able to impact both their women's and their mixed and their singles, really in all three events. It's going to be interesting to see the adjustments, see who plays who, see what both teams bring to the table.
Overall, I would say I give a slight advantage to Virginia Tech in this matchup. Both of these teams' bids to nationals well secured at this point, as Daly earns the opening point for UVA.
I will say I think UVA has the higher floor in this match, meaning that their level of play in a worst-case scenario is higher than Virginia Tech's. But I do think the ceiling on Virginia Tech, when Nilium and Heather are both playing well, really, really good.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and I would add that I think a lot of that rests with Evan Bernstein, particularly today. He really upped his level in that Dream Breaker, seemed to get his energy back. If he can carry that into this matchup, that's the X factor, I think, for me.
I think I saw him drinking a Monster before this match. So
better than yesterday.
See if that does anything for him.
I bet it will.
2-1 for the Hokies out of the gates. 2-2.
I'm expecting this one to be neck and neck the whole way.
This women's game or this match?
This women's game. And the match.
They got two left side players that can really swing it, particularly on the backhand with Alexandra McDonald for UVA and Nilium Gaze for Tech.
Yeah, and the right side players alternatively are both very consistent, great resets, and very good at cleaning up a mess created by the other player. Kind of a mirror matchup here.
See, just a little bit of an awkward shot there. Daly called McDonald off that ball. She ended up pulling her paddle down a little late. I'm guessing that those loose errors will start to clean themselves up fast. Great drive. Wow.
Wow. Deep return, but a high bounce off that lofted return, and Gaze just teed off on it.
Well, it was also, she hit it hard, and by the time it got to the kitchen line, it was below the knees of Daly. That is
What do
a
you do with
very
that?
difficult
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah,
You just
try.
reset it.
Yeah,
Hope-
you try.
Hope for the best.
Very hard reset.
Yeah, I'm trying because she's not the tallest player in the world. But she got such a flat angle on that, to your point. 6'2", strong start for the Hokies.
It's a great dink by Niliam. She held it for a while to try to not give away where she was going. Takes it behind Alexandra McDonald.
Another
Same
great
drive. How
drive.
does she do
Yeah. Her timing is great on those thirds.
Great
She's
timing.
in such good position.
Closed paddle face, straight swing, very high percentage.
Well, most people achieve that with topspin. She's not hitting topspins. These are just flat and down.
I
She's
think
got topspin.
It's topspin, but she's not thinking topspin. You know what I mean? Like, she's going for a. It looks flat, but the reason it's getting so flat is because she's generating a lot of natural topspin without trying to force it too much.
So the
Which is
topspin
just a
there,
really advanced shot.
it comes from the paddle face being closed.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing is she's not brushing up on the ball, so the ball doesn't go up and dip. The swing is straight, so the ball comes straight, but it dips with topspin because of the closed paddle face.
I like that. I learned something.
Another great lob from Daly. I think her lob percentage is close to 100 right now. She's just really has that shot locked in. Nice
Same
drive.
thing. Talking about it with Gaze.
Yep.
Say it with McDonald. Baseball, you call it a heavy fastball. Same velocity, but it just seems like it gets on you so much quicker. And that's
Yeah.
both drives here. Both of these outstanding players. Look out. Murphy had one she wished she would have done a little more with, and then so did Gaze. Ultimately, the tape intervenes, and UVA climbing back in.
Another point for the net.
Right now, if I am Virginia Tech, I do not want to give McDonald a ball. She is speeding up everything with a huge degree of success. And Daly's been consistent, but she hasn't been putting as much pressure on, and it's allowing both of the Tech women to get more involved in an aggressive manner.
Yeah, I think this match is really a race of who can pick a better fight first. Alexandra McDonald or
That time was McDonald trying to start it, but too much zest on it.
Yeah, I don't mind the look, though.
Man,
Just take a
not
little
at
pace
all.
off. Nice placement there by McDonald. Right at the feet of Gaze. Hard to reset.
Yeah, placement over pace. I really thought she was going to take a rip at that.
yeah. That's a tough ball from Niliam. Even though it wasn't that fast, just trying to pick up any ball from your feet towards the back of the court, always difficult. That's why placement is far more important than power.
As you guys expected, this one's been back and forth thus far.
Some nice dinks here.
Very nice sticks.
Oh, that's the first one
First
she's
missed,
missed.
yep.
She's earned one of those.
It wasn't due to depth. She just sent that one a little wide. Outstanding dink pattern from all the players on that point. McDonald got away with one there.
Yeah, a bit
Good
ambitious.
finesse, which allowed them to get to the line, and Gaze missed the strike.
Nice reset there. Another nice reset. The third gets them all the way to the kitchen.
See, both our right side girls just being rock solid in these patterns.
Oh,
Wow.
Great play. Wow.
Point of the match.
So good.
well, and I was just about to say that the men's players in this team format are all outstanding for Tech and UVA too, but it's the women that separate, and that's why they're the 1 and 2 seed playing for the title, because this is by far and away the highest level women's match we've seen this weekend.
Absolutely.
And all 4 players just really doing their job, making a ton of balls. It's fun to watch.
Murphy hit the out ball and pays the price.
Might have hit 2 out balls.
Yeah, I think she might have. Looks like she knows it.
Yeah.
She usually does. (9-10) nip and tuck. Oh, what a spot from Milian Gaze. And Tech will lead as we change ends on the changeover. Opening game of our championship match, the finals of the Yola College Pickleball Tour Virginia Super Regional. Continue in just a moment. (11-9) for the Hokies, opening match of this finals of our Virginia Super Regional.
Good return by McDonald.
The looser shots we've seen from Murphy, but the level of play in this game has been very, very high. You see any glaring adjustments you'd make, either team, or is this just an execution issue as to who's going to win?
Honestly, the only adjustment I think I would make is once they get to the kitchen, I would love for Daly to look for a little bit more aggression, whether it be off the bounce, out of the air, more of her lobs. I think that once they get up there, she has been the player who's been the most passive, and it's been allowing both of the Tech women to create a little bit more.
You notice that the Virginia Tech women are playing much closer to the line than the UVA women. And exactly like you said, that the team closer to the kitchen is always going to be the aggressor. And for UVA, it's not a team that wants to play defensive. So I think...
Yeah, I was noticing that too. Daly in particular is a step probably farther back.
And one of the things you can do, if that's where you're comfortable and you have a lob, I would lob more. I mean, these women on the Virginia Tech team are right up on the line. I think that she can be a little bit more indiscriminate with her lobs than she has been, because it's clearly a comfortable shot for her. You see it right there?
Cue, but the tall Murphy goes up and gets it.
That's a great save.
Yeah.
So a lot of amateur players, when they get that wide dink, they try to take it back wide.
Back cross court, yeah.
Nilium, knowing she's a little out of position, knowing that Alexandra is still hanging out on the far left part of the court, puts the ball middle, makes Alexandra reach. High percentage for Nilium, low percentage for Alexandra. Great combination.
Yeah, Nilium has really impressed me. We know she's got the pop and the swing, but her dinking in this championship match, finals match, has been outstanding. Heather Murphy, we always know that. And of course, the Alexandras are excellent at that as well. Starting to see some really intricate points here.
Yeah, 100%. And you notice that what the Virginia Tech women have been doing has been taking a lot of Alexandra McDonald's weapons away from her. They haven't been giving her balls that bounce up high. They haven't been picking battles with her. They've been patient, and they've been looking for gaps rather than looking for body attacks, which I think is a really good decision, because she looks like she would be on it if they did try to initiate off of a mediocre ball against McDonald's.
Team 10, that timeout was taken by UVA. Liked the timeout. Portion where you can tighten it back up or let it slip away a little bit.
Yep. And you might be watching this at home thinking, I've seen McDonald speed up far more often than she is now. What's going on? And it's not that McDonald is doing anything wrong. It's just that the quality of the dinks from Virginia Tech here, exactly like Lorelei said, the ball isn't bouncing nearly as high. So those opportunities aren't there for McDonald as they have been in previous matches.
And I was going to add to that, David. You're talking about the lobs for Daly. Get ripped by Alexandra Daly there. She seems to much prefer lobbing out of the air, which is a more effective shot, but she's not getting a lot of dinks that she can play out of the air.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, almost got it.
Good try by Daly. Put away percentage there for Gaze, 93.
Yeah.
Yeah. That one looked like it was going to be attackable. I see what Alexander McDonald saw. Just didn't travel as far as she needed it to.
Yeah, and I think she could have afforded to take one more step, and it would have been what she wanted. But like you said, just got a little bit off the track she was expecting.
Decision ball from Daly there. I'm not sure if it was going to sail out or not. She had to make the choice, and it allowed Murphy to get away with a subpar drop.
That seems like a tight move by McDonald. I know it worked out for them there. But you're used to seeing her really crack the ball when she has that high forehand. Here we see the push slice volley. I'd like to see the confidence step back into her game.
Murphy got what she wanted, missed it.
And I like that speed up from Daly. It's the first time we've seen it this game, and I think just giving people new looks is going to get you some free points. And in one game to 21 rally scoring, you only need a few of those free points to get caught all the way back up.
UVA climbing back in women's doubles. Nice shot there.
Good move by Daly.
Gaze wins the battle.
This is a questionable speed up, and Daly actually got the first one down pretty well, but Nilian was still able to convert that hand stop.
Yeah, Nilian is playing really well right now. Great hands for Daly. Great point.
Great job by Nilian being on the first one. That was a very questionable speed up from Heather.
I wouldn't even know if I'd call it a speed up. That was kind of middling velocity there.
Yep.
Almost as if she changed her mind.
Could have been.
Yeah. Great combo there.
Murphy playing the wall as long as she could, but Daly swings through it.
And I love seeing Daly get all the way up to the kitchen line on that last ball. It gave her that angle. They've been hanging in the midcourt in a few of those, and the confidence to get up there lets you hit down on more balls.
Absolutely.
Make him hit it one more time. Virginia Tech had a stranglehold on that point, but UVA playing some exceptional defense to pull back within one.
Absolutely. I think Virginia Tech has been really succeeding in the long points so far, and UVA wants to play those chaos points. So if I'm Virginia Tech, I'm looking to find that rhythm again in these dink battles.
Oh, Murphy teeing off. Got away with kind of a dead dink there.
I wonder if it was a bait ball. She was so ready for that counter.
Yeah, she was sitting unbelievably hard on that backhand. Great move.
Daly back off the line, and that'll take it to game point as Murphy, nice tight roll there.
And that's exactly the danger of backing up so far, as your feet become such a massive target, which Heather is going to take advantage of.
Looks like a little timeout confusion here.
I think a cracked ball, maybe.
I think Alexander Daly thought she had a second timeout. Looks like they got a little bit into some strategizing before Ben Davis put them back on the right track.
They will change out the ball, though.
Disadvantageous to the returner, I think.
Yep. Score threes in place at 18-20. Hang on to your hats.
A little half timeout worked in their favor.
What a shot from Gaze.
One thing Nilian does on these overheads, she puts some slice on the ball.
Just about to
almost
say,
like
it's
a tennis serve.
overhead.
Yeah.
Yep,
Exactly.
Serve, yep.
So it's really tough to reset that ball because it's jumping off your paddle when you catch it.
Game point number 2. Look out. Yep. Turned back. 19-20. UVA contingent right behind your baseline look. You're wondering where they're at. Daly McDonald takes a rip at it. Game point number 3 for Virginia Tech. Well, you couldn't have been more on it, guys, in terms of back and forth in this game.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, it's Gaze the opposite way, and the Hokies take a tight one. What an opening game for our finals match of in-state rivals. Tech by a pair, 21-19. Men take the court next. It will be Miller and Bernstein for the Hokies, taking on Elston and Lee for the Hoos.
What's your duper? Women's doubles in a tight one goes to Virginia Tech, 21-19. Heavy duper predictor favorite in men's doubles is Virginia Tech, as we expected. Miller and Bernstein against Lee and Elston. Aiden Elston has really upped his game over the last year or so. Bernstein and Miller, quite the formidable task here.
can already tell from the beginning. It looks
Definitely.
like the Tech team is moving. Well, they're moving great.
I don't
Don't-
even mind the miss. Just
Yeah.
looking at the footwork and the body language from both of these gentlemen for the Virginia Tech team makes me much more
Look
excited.
quite a bit more energized than they did in this semifinal.
Monster works.
That's right.
Not sponsored.
Want to be? Put it out there.
Energy drinks work. We'll just say that. Not a great drop from Cody Miller there.
That would maybe challenge
I
that.
know. I thought it was out from this angle, but not.
Yeah, call it in and challenge it, see if it was out.
Haven't had a challenge yet. Much to the chagrin of Ben Davis.
Oh, good grab.
I would say Eric Lee's moving great right now, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good
Miller
Got away
move.
with that.
Bernstein.
I really love that pull from Elston there.
Me too.
And you read it right, just swung a little too big, too hard.
And that was a bit of a hesitation from Bernstein. That ball's right in between a dink and a speed up. You got to make up your mind pretty early which one you want to do.
Yeah, Miller's playing with a lot more energy, I guess is the best word.
Yeah.
Because when he's right, he's the best player of these four, at least in my opinion.
No, I would agree with that. He's got so many weapons. And when he's when he's moving well, his baseline is so high. I mean, his floor is really great. However, when he stops moving as well, things start to fall apart like they do for all of us.
I really like Eric's dinks here too.
Oh, wow.
Wow, great defense. Good putaways. But just like we saw with Miguel, Cody Miller leans in really heavily, uses his length for that backhand flick. But so far we've seen Eric Lee keep those dinks a little bit shallower. We haven't seen many flicks yet. We'll see if that changes. So maybe he learned something from that last men's doubles match.
Nice save off the net cord.
That's a great point.
Our staff here at Kitchen RBA doing an outstanding job as always, keeping us hydrated. Our thanks to Sam Bollinger. 4 apiece.
Wow. Great dinks by all four.
Yeah. Great point.
Just about to say there hadn't been anything remotely attackable, and Miller decided he would probably take a yellow ball, and he did an excellent job on it.
And Evan loading up the Tui there, just like he told him to in the previous match.
And the reason I think he wasn't in the previous match, he wasn't moving quite as well. Really hard to hit a two when you're out of position. Suddenly he's moving better, and he's seeing those opportunities all the time.
Miller shorts the serve.
We're going to pretend we didn't see that one.
It's very tough if you win the long points but lose the short ones. You just work so much harder than your opponents.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, you get it? Oh, almost.
Lee was there, but tape threw off his timing.
Another point for the net.
Undefeated.
Nice serve by Evan. Gets away with one.
I will say Bernstein has picked his level up dramatically from this.
Dramatically.
Yes.
This is the guy we're used to seeing. His dad Mark is watching with a contingent of Hokies. See them if not for our score graphic. And Miller getting just a little bit quick at the line.
Yeah, we've seen a few misses in the tape on those out-of-the-air speed-ups. It's not something you see Cody normally miss. I bet he'll clean it up in the next few points.
Oh,
Great
that's
cleanup.
elite.
Yep.
Nothing that Aiden Elston can do there.
What I do like that I saw on that point from the UVA team was they hit their third to Evan, even though he was already at the kitchen. Evan's going to hit a good fourth, but it's not as much pressure as Cody has been producing.
Cody can reach in and take it out of the air.
Yeah, and their resets, UVA teams' resets are good enough that if Evan's hitting them, they're handling them all right. Cody's really aggressive backhand flick on that fourth has been giving
Very
him a lot of
tough.
trouble on those resets.
Totally agree.
Don't know if that's the answer I'd
No
go
one
for.
is a
but
harsher Evan Bernstein critic than Evan Bernstein himself. He did get tied up a little bit.
and there we see it again.
There you see Miller, like you say, getting way out over the line. Cody always plays that way. Evan Bernstein's playing a lot more over the line in this match than we saw in the semifinals. Yeah.
True.
Oh, confident gamble.
Yeah.
I think Evan thought the drive was going to go in a different place because you usually want to crash in front of the ball. So Evan was crashing as if Cody was going to drive down the line, took the drive cross court, and now Evan's way out of position. Awkward.
11-9 at the changeover. Virginia Tech owns women's doubles 21-19. Just have a slight edge in men's doubles as well. Quick timeout from the Virginia Super Regional of the Yola College Pickleball Team. John Laser, David Beeger, Lorelei Singh-Sank bringing you this final match of our Virginia Super Regional. Cam Meeks, the president and executive producer of Performance Productions, putting this all together for you on our live cast this weekend and actually taking it up a notch with a 4-court stream today. Performance Productions actually now has the capability of streaming all 12 courts simultaneously for events.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, we mentioned on the end change that Virginia Tech is winning most of the long points, but losing a lot of the short points.
Yeah, and I think some of that's because they're playing very confidently and very aggressively and trying to strike early.
And I think it's working really well when they're returning because then they're getting a great fourth. But when they're serving, they're having a lot of trouble, both in their serves and their thirds. And then being able to crash in the fifths or not. Oh, there we go. Yeah, once they get up to the kitchen, they're rolling.
I would
You
not.
see a fist bump from Cody Miller and a smile. That's about as emotional as he'll get. He was actually doing that in the general direction of Alex Guy. There we go. Spoke too soon. That's the most emotion we've seen from Cody in a while.
I love that first counter from Elston. I wish he'd stay a little closer to the line. I think he could have gotten down on that second one.
Exactly. We talk about why did he lose that point? He was on the first counter. He didn't get the ball down enough. And Cody, of course, if you give him an opportunity to, will get that ball lower, making it so that you are either resetting or losing.
Yeah.
Smiles from Bernstein and Miller, despite a little miscommunication as to who was going to take that ball in the middle. I like to see that.
There's that fourth.
He gets some of the most power from that flick just with the wrist that I've seen from any player at any level.
I don't know how he does it.
I don't either.
feel
I've
like
actually played rec quite a bit against Cody, and it's almost like he's just toying with you with that backhand.
I need a class from him.
It's like
find
a
out his
deco
rate.
bar flick.
Yeah. Great Dinkin.
Oh, what a shot.
Tricky. Yeah, we've seen Eric Lee switch to some of the slice dinks on that left to left. I wonder if part of that is because he respects the flick so much from Cody.
Definitely respects the middle on that backhand flick, and Cody just hits him with the little change up there.
Yep.
Now Tech starting to pull away after the changeover. No longer losing the short points either.
Exactly. I think that's the main difference. They've just really cut down their early unforced. They weren't making very many late unforced.
Great shot by Eric Lee, though.
Very good discipline, finding the feet.
First time it's worked all day for Bernstein, but he picked a good time.
And it was a great target. It's low right at the paddle. Just hard to do much with that.
Center mass, very tough to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Off the paddle rather than the body of Eric Lee. 2 points away from a commanding 2-0 lead for Virginia Tech. Just a little bit wide from Cody Miller. And
Going to see a challenge?
Bernstein asking if they want to challenge. I think they did want to challenge, but I also think they like the pace this game is heading in right now.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to break the momentum. Even with the error, you feel like Virginia Tech is just rolling right now.
Yeah, tape popped it up for Miller, and an apology.
I think
Sent
he
it
was
off the
going to
shoulder of
He was
Elston.
going to be on it no matter
Yeah.
what, but it adds a little insult to injury when it goes off the tape there.
Yeah, he swung twice. He
Yeah.
swung at the first one.
Swung even better at the second.
Yeah.
Game point, Virginia Tech. Yeah, now you see the elite movement from Evan Bernstein creating problems with that Ernie Bluff, and Virginia Tech, you just kind of tell, was in a dominant position even when the score was tight. Hokies take a 2-0 lead. We'll see how the deck is shuffled for mixed as UVA trying to hang in there. Virginia Tech trying to claim an in-state super regional title.
What's your duper?
Send out Heather Murphy and Cody Miller to try to put this one away in the Virginia Super Regional. But as you can see, their DUPR prediction, not so fast, my friend, says UVA's top mixed team of Alexander McDonald and Eric Lee. And guys, those guys being David Beeger and Lorelei Singsank, along with me, John Laser. We talked about it there in the break. I think you have to throw Alexander McDonald out there, your top weapon.
Absolutely.
Because if you don't, you might just leave her on the bench.
Yep.
Great
start
close.
for
And
UVA.
you can never count out Alexandra in these kinds of mixed matches. I mean, there were several matches on our 2023 run where she was the underdog, and she won every single one.
Yeah, she loves that national stage. She was playing with such a confidence
Yeah, she plays very well under pressure.
in Dallas and Atlanta, for that matter. Love to see Cody Miller, though, on the tech side, try to take this match over. I think he can.
Yeah, I agree.
Don't see McDonald miss that all that often. It's not an easy shot, but it is her shot.
Looked like she might have thought Eric was going to slide over and take it. I would like to see him take it, but I don't know if they're in the habit of having that happen. Ooh, good grab.
I do think that's something Heather needs to watch out for. If you're redirecting balls into Alexandra's backhand, that's going to create problems for Cody.
Yeah. Oh, good spot.
That's going to create problems for Eric Lee as elevated dink for McDonald there.
Yeah, and if Eric can keep his paddle out in front a little bit better, he's going to be fine on those because it wasn't a super attackable dink.
He
but it
opened
looked
forehand.
like, yeah, and he showed it a little, and Heather is a smart enough player to see that.
And you've got Alexandra's.
She missed it again.
You've got her backhand in the middle, and you really need to trust that she can cover that. So if the ball's in front of Eric, you want to be ready for that backhand and trust that if the ball goes to your forehand, Alexandra's going to be there to bail you out.
Yeah.
A little ambitious on the drive.
Builds the budget for it, though, and he's been making those forehand drives all day.
Yeah, he has. I think he just decelled a little bit on that one.
Yeah. Good dink there.
Yeah, tricky.
He held it until the last second. I thought he was going to go cross court, and it looked like so did Heather.
Oh, Heather taking a page out of Alexandra's book right there.
Yeah, that's a new element. Maybe not really new, but she's been sitting on those backhands.
Yep, done a great job today, punishing balls that come to that spot.
5-3 for Tech, 2-0 advantage for Tech. Did not think that was going to topple over.
No.
Maybe Eric Lee didn't either.
Another point for the net.
6-3 for the Hokies.
Great drive.
Yeah, just dipping low.
It's obviously a fun rivalry in the state of Virginia between Virginia Tech and UVA. And of course, Tech had the excellent decades of football dominance under Frank Beamer, the legend. And whenever UVA, of course, had some extraordinary years in basketball under Tony Bennett, both coaches now retired. Remember when Tech started to get a little bit better at basketball and actually have a rare victory over UVA, the chant would be just like football. And then when UVA elevated its football program and finally defeated the Hokies a couple times, it was just like basketball. And now we got pickleball into the rivalry too. It's a lot of fun.
The best of the three, of course.
That's right.
Of course.
Yeah, who cares about those other two?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy, Heather Murphy.
I don't know how she managed to say that right into the
Right
mic.
into the court mic. A quick time out there. 7-3 for Virginia Tech. Just wide from
Loose
Eric
air.
Lee.
Close. Yeah.
Live look, I thought it was out. I think Lee has come to that assessment as well.
Yep. I don't mind the move, but you really, when you're at the kitchen and your opponents aren't, you don't want to be giving freebies in that situation. You want to be aiming for very big targets.
Agreed. Worst case scenario, they make it to the kitchen, and that's where you already are, right? At least that's a fair game.
Heather Murphy did such a great job on that backhand.
Gives a little grimace afterwards. She knows she set it up for herself.
Back to that previous point, you're absolutely right, but I think that speaks to the respect that UVA has for this mixed tandem
Yeah, that's true.
of Miller and Murphy. Kind of, whether they're forcing you to or not, you try to do too much.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
And take a look at that. The reason that UVA was so far behind the line was because they're really respecting Cody's backhand and forehand, honestly. They're both out of the air, been really strong. Got that one off the bounce, couldn't generate as much, but used the fact that there was more court available front to back than there was an ability to really keep them back aggressively. Just smart play.
Miller able to get it right. Oh, wow.
away
Lee
with
was
that.
right on there. It's a little bit too quick, actually.
I would love to see Eric look for some down the line flicks at Heather, or look for really any kind of initiation there. He's doing a good job at dinking at her feet, but Heather has been really rock solid there.
Heather's playing phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think in previous matches, Eric might have been relying on Alexandra to pick the fights, which I can't blame him for because her aggression is fantastic. But she shouldn't be pulling the ball at Cody and pulling the ball cross court at Heather with how her backhand's been so far this weekend. It's not looking great either. So it needs to be Eric to come in and do something.
Agreed.
Great read by Murphy. Great call out by Miller. Virginia Tech has been strutting their stuff thus far in this finals. Took women's doubles 21-19. Held on in men's doubles and now lead at the changeover 11-5. Trying to put it away in 3. Virginia Tech won their quarterfinal this morning in 3 games over their Virginia Tech 2 team. And we used to talk about this, guys, all the time about the UVA program, and it's still true, just so much depth.
Yeah.
You see a lot of these programs that are at the top of college pickleball have a graduation or two, and then they kind of go back to the middle of the pack. Not the case for UVA, but now you see that depth with Virginia Tech. We saw Evan Bernstein take some time off the circuit, and we saw Kaylin Funk, who's playing on the 2 team this weekend, the Richmond native, step right in and really not miss a beat. And then they've got phenomenal talent beyond that, both male and female.
Yeah, it's really awesome to see. I think that there's a cultural shift that happens when you have more than an exclusive 4 that practice together. Because if you know that you have a good shot of being able to go and play at a high level, you can get more and more people involved. It's a compounding effect.
Great hands.
Really good
Said
hands.
not many people want to swing with McDonald. Miller's one of those
He is
people that
one of
doesn't mind.
So it's tough when you have as good of hands as Cody does, and Alexandra's 4 feet off the line or more. Even though she's hitting super hard, he just has extra time because of that extra distance. So with his compact swings and good reaction speed, it's very, very tough for Alexandra to make anything happen there, regardless of how well she hits the ball, because of how far away she is.
Well, and he's got the reach advantage, too. You know, he's
Exactly.
taking everything higher than she's able to.
Yeah.
That's another benefit of staying close to the line.
Tech pulling away, and Miller got the help off the tape and took full advantage, 14-5. And you're starting to kind of see a little dejection in the body language for UVA.
And we noticed that when they're all at the kitchen, Cody is letting Heather sit in that dink battle. He's not taking an outrageous amount of court. He doesn't need to.
What a shot.
Wow, crazy shot.
Jonathan Medina Alvarez backhand right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah, your point is a great one, though. And it's just letting him sit there and just pick off anything he wants. Really.
Yeah.
Because she's doing such a great job. None of her dinks have been attackable whatsoever.
And they know that McDonald can go down the line, so he doesn't want to give her the opportunity.
Man. Cody finishes it off, but Heather made that happen.
And this is clinical. I like what Eric is doing there. He's trying to pick speed ups. Heather doesn't do much with it, but she gets it down, forcing UVA into a bad position. And you're right, Cody just picks off the first one that he likes. Did he make that too?
Almost.
Okay.
It was very, very close.
That's what
Oh,
we
they're
call
gonna
a
get-
heat check.
I was kind of looking over here like he wanted us to make the call.
It looked like Alexander McDonald might have thought about tossing the ball back for a second and then realized that everyone else
They
in the
need it.
court thought it was out.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Good, that's better.
I think she thought it was out.
It was
I
right
think-
in front of me.
Yeah,
I thought it was out, but
I
it was
thought it was
very
out as
close.
well. Shows good sportsmanship by everyone.
Tricky ball, cross court, cross body. Very hard shot to pull off and keep it in.
You Heather was a little surprised at where that came.
Exactly. Yep.
And you see Cody is just so good with both forehand and backhand and just keeping that pressure on. They're not devastating shots, but it keeps you back.
Yeah.
Just leaves you no opportunities. 'Cause he's playing high percentage. It's suffocating to play against.
It's a great word for it. It really is. Because again, you're playing pretty well. Eric Lee's playing really, really well. But it's kind of a relentless approach. Where you start feeling like you have to do, as I pointed out earlier, everything perfectly just to win a single point.
Nice drop.
Look at
There we see that again, where Alexandra's only halfway to the kitchen line. So it's Cody speeding up a mid-pace ball, not even trying to put too much pressure on, but expecting to win the ensuing hands battle.
It's pressure.
Let me ask you this, and not to say that this is a foregone conclusion here in this finals, but UVA, a couple national championships. Is this Virginia Tech team, as it's constructed this year, capable of making a title run?
They're going to be competitive. There are a few schools, I think, that are also very, very good. Utah Tech obviously has been a name in college pickleball for a while. FAU especially has some very talented professional level players on their team. So, but I think that, especially with a performance like today, assuming they can finish well, they're adding their name to that conversation.
And I think one of the things that makes the Tech team so good is that their floor has historically been very good, which means that at nationals, in pool play, out of pool play, their seed should be very good, and so they shouldn't have to run into those very top teams until later in the bracket.
Rare moment of impatience there for Heather Murphy.
Yeah. A few loose errors.
Also an excellent reset from McDonald.
True.
And sometimes when you get this close to the finish line, you start to get a little bit antsy. Speaking from experience.
True.
Hey.
I was proud of Timber for not bringing it up today.
Yeah.
We don't talk about that match. The people don't need to know. That's a great move from Eric, adding a lot of pressure there, getting up to the line and looking for speed ups.
If I lose another point here, if I'm Tech, I take a timeout.
Definitely.
Agreed.
Just to calm down, to David's point.
I love that look.
Yep. UVA not ready to go quietly.
No, they are not.
What I love
Fighting
about
team.
that speed up is he didn't have a whole lot of spots, but he has been a little too passive in that dink pattern, and it didn't look like Heather was ready for it because he hadn't been speeding any up. Just a good move to change anything up, including the pace.
He's got to make something happen, and he is.
Unfortunate.
Tape help to championship point for Virginia Tech.
There's that long point with lots of dinking where we see Virginia Tech like those points a lot.
Put it away. Score freeze in place though. 15-20.
Heather with the hand on the hip after the missed drive from Cody.
Great return.
Great return. Nice drop from Alexandra.
Good cover.
Oh, fanned it. Championship point number 2.
Nice pull. I love
really
that pull.
fell in, but you asked for this earlier, Lorelei, for Eric to do exactly what he's doing right now.
He's finding opportunities on Heather, right? She was sitting backhand there. He chicken winged her a little. Now that he's looking for more spots, he's finding them pretty consistently.
Cody getting a little more aggressive, sliding another foot or two over to his right.
Oh, and I love this offensive timeout from Tech.
Yeah, great offensive timeout.
It's just like you say some of those other sports, let's put a play on here.
Exactly.
At least, hey, it's me, I'm going to drive it. If it's you, whatever the case may be.
And it puts the pressure on the other team, right? The momentum for the last few points has been on UVA's side. This gives them a chance to think about what's going to happen and let it sink in that, oh, if I miss this return, we go home. That's a tough thought to have pass through your brain, and you're always going to have that thought when you wait, a minute or a minute and a half between the next serve return.
Yeah.
Excellent point. And our thanks to Ben Davis. You see him standing right in the middle of the court there. He's become a great friend, but was already a great referee before I met him.
What impresses me is that it seems like he never loses his voice. If I talk that loud that much, I would lose my voice so fast.
Lob serve, you think?
No, I do not think.
A little bit. Oh,
Good reset.
that'll do. Yeah. And it is the Hokies, Virginia Tech, the top seed throughout and to the top of the mountain as they'll take the Virginia Super Regional back up the hill to Blacksburg as they win it in 3 over the Hoos. Lorelei, David, extraordinary weekend of pickleball once again. We thank YOLO, we thank DUPR, we thank MLP and the PPA for letting us be a part of it. Your final thoughts on the weekend. Virginia Tech, this is a team that's been together now for a little while. They've elevated their game from last year to this.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to be here today. We've seen a lot of really fantastic players on a lot of different schools, but one thing that really makes Virginia Tech stand out, and I think led to their win today, every single person on their roster is an elite level player. They don't just have 1 or 2 guys or girls who are really elevating the program. They've got so much depth, they don't have any holes, and I'm really excited to see where they go, especially at Nationals this year in April.
Yeah, and I would say, Lorelei, before we get your final thoughts, I totally agree with that. We already knew that Miller and Bernstein were at that level, I think, and Gaze's been around for a while. Gaze's playing so much better. Not that she wasn't playing well before, but Heather Murphy has taken her game up a couple of notches since last we saw her, and she was, again, already pretty high up there.
Definitely. Yeah, I also think it really shows the importance of showing up and playing in these kinds of competitions, getting the reps, going to the regionals, going to nationals, because you've seen this is a team that started, when did they get together? A couple years ago now?
Virginia Tech?
Yeah, this foursome specifically.
When Derek graduated, so
Yeah,
2024.
Yeah, and you've seen their results get incrementally better and better until they've really become a powerhouse of the region. And I don't think that would have happened if they weren't getting those consistent reps, going to travel, playing against the best college players in the country all the time. So really props to them and props to their program for creating such a cohesive atmosphere, for getting the crowd out. You've started to notice when Virginia Tech's in the building, which I love.
Well, David, you said it. It was a pleasure to be here today. The pleasure was mine, as always, to be along you guys, my great friends, and becoming phenomenal broadcasters in your own right as well. Tremendous job this week. I know I speak for DUPR and YOLA when I say that. That is always a given when talking about the outstandingly talented Cam Meeks. He's really elevated performance pickleball and performance productions to another level or 2 with our 4-court stream today. Certainly won't be our last collaboration. College Cup coming up in March in Roanoke, potentially Nationals in Atlanta as well. At some point, you'll hear from us again. The College Pickleball Tour presented by YOLA will return in a couple of weeks in Indiana. I'm sure you'll be hearing from Coach Timber Tucker then as well. For him and Jacob and all the rest that bring you this Virginia Super Regional, John Laser saying thanks so much for being with us. What a great weekend it was in Richmond.
What's your DUPR?